speaking. Now, even people that you never knew they exist on this planet Earth, they are speaking now because they know that this thing is no longer a joke. This is the real deal of the day. And just of recent, the Prime Minister of Israel is informing the whole world that very soon he will be going down to Africa to help them liberate themselves from the economy of the West. And President Putin, this man, have not been killed. President of Burkina Faso. That's why he have not been killed. That's why the Malian guy have not been killed. That's why all these guys that conducted coup that was successful and doing something in their country now, that's why they have not been killed. If not for these backups of these strong nations, they would have killed them. The West would have killed them. France would have killed those guys.
The way they normally do.
Yes. Instead, they will not kill them. They will kill everybody that is. If they told them that this person is living in where do I use as an example? Okay, let me use Onitsha as an example. If they told them that this person that is trying to destroy what they have built for many years, do you know what this suffering that we're in is donkey years of suffering, donkey years of hegemony, hegemonical rules of the West. If they tell them that in Onitsha, that he's in Onitsha, but we don't know the particular place, they will drop missile. They will drop missile that will kill everybody that is in Onitsha to make sure that they get to Tuareg, to make sure that they get to that person that is causing that havoc to them. And do you know what they will say at the end of the day? They will tell you is that person that caused the problem. And you, that is an ordinary person, will begin to blame that person the way you blame Gaddafi. Gaddafi was, and Idi Amin of Uganda was a very awful person that nobody want to associate himself with. But these are men that has their heart at the back to deal with the challenges that is, to deal with the monsters that is facing us. For you to go and kill a monster, you yourself must be a monster. You must be more wicked than the monster you want to go and kill. You can't be a lamb and kill a monster. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's why our Prime Minister told you, instead Nigeria will not be destroyed, he will turn to a monster, he will turn to anything turnable for this contraption to be destroyed. Lambs don't kill lions. It's not done anywhere in the world. If you want to be a lion, if you want to kill a lion, you must turn to a leopard. You must turn to something that is stronger than a lion for you to kill it. So the monsters of the world is out. And who is their prey? Me and you. So if you still want to remain on that political correctness of the lamb, you will be the lamb of sacrifice. But we are not lambs. We are lions. And lions are not being requested in any altar to be used as sacrifice. That's why we're still standing today. And that's why we're still speaking. So if you want to know the real cause of the insecurity, go to the north. They are the mother that give birth to the insecurity that is killing them. And they want to give us a share of that insecurity by bringing those that they have created that is causing the insecurity, put them in the army and ship them down to Biafra land to continue the insecurity. If not, that their insecurity is being checkmated in our land. By now, the same way they are running and having IDP, the same way the military in police uniform, the terrorists in police and military uniform would have sent us to IDP. It would have been that the terrorists is sending the people of the North, Middle Belt and the Hausas and the Yorubas to IDP, and the army of Nigeria, the terrorists in the army, is sending the Biafrans to the IDP camp. That is what we would have been hearing today. If not that God build our back and strengthen our hand. That we don't have a weak hand. And those that we are sent for this errand know what they are sent to do. They are not like other men that were sent alongside with Joshua and Caleb. Only Joshua and Caleb see the men that they meet as a loaf of bread. Others see them as giants. It's always like that. The view I see things must not be the way you view it. Many people see their problem as a mountain, and many people see their problem as a level ground. And the way you see your problem is the way it's going to be for you. As in Nnamdi Kanu Simon, but see the restoration of Biafra to be a level ground. Many other people see it as a mountain. How can you break the giant Nigeria, the whole giant of Africa? Do you know how complex Nigeria is? That because of that complexity, that is why we want to break it. Live in a complex nation. We don't want. We want to live in a country that I will be a citizen to. A country that the police, the army will see me and they will know that I'm their citizen. That why they wear that uniform is to make sure that I'm protected. Not me being the hunt for them. That whenever they come out with their AK-47, I'm the one being hunted. Not the external forces that come to kill me. The external forces become their friend. I that should be their friend and their child and their everything have been the one hunted, the enemy. I don't want to be in that country. The insecurity of Nigeria will never stop. Because the mother that gives birth to it is still giving birth to more. Is still giving birth to more. And the mother is not dead yet. And that is what we must do without looking back. Am I still coming out? So Biafra, stop looking back. Stop saying you want somebody to start doing it first before you do it. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was waiting and say, okay, was Rika have dropped, let me start it. Then I will now start it from there. We would have been done for as a people. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave himself, he submitted himself to scrutiny. He submitted himself to a very cruel training. Cruel training. Not just ordinary training, but a very hard one. The worst type of training you can ever undergo in life is what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu went to, and is what he's still in today. If David did not choose to be in the forest, protecting the lambs of his father, protecting the flock of his father, nobody would have been a king from the lineage of Jesse, from the family of Jesse. Every one of them would have been disqualified. God wouldn't have even directed anybody to go there. But because one person decided not to be a fine boy, one person decided not to be Kanu Takano, one person decided not to, he was destined for this great destiny. He was a prince. His throne is still there, waiting for him. But he ignored all these things. Just look at you. Let me just bring it home. Just me and you now, that my father is a prince. Just now, that my father in my village, my father is the king of my village. And do you know what the kings get today? More especially when your son is learned and is the heir apparent to the throne, and the father is now dead, so you automatically you are the king. Do you know how much the federal government gives them on monthly basis and the state government gives them on monthly basis? Do you know the affluence that you are a royal blood? Anya na anụrụ ọrụ gị ife na ka ife na-akọ ndị Naịjirịa megburu onwe na Biafra. Ọ iwere oyiwo isuchikasị onye ọwụ na ntị ife ndị mmadụ ya na anụrụ. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu put all these things behind him and said, the freedom of my people, why God made me a prince, if I can govern and take care of the people in my locality, why can't I bring it to the wider, the broad view to give security to all Biafrans? That this is why I was called. As Nnamdi Kanu said, to hell with all this monarchy something, that I don't need it. What I need is to liberate my people. I don't want to put them more into slavery. A man that have done this. Master Simon Ebert, the same thing. A man that have done this, What more can he offer to you that will make you to say, if these things that these people are pointing at, even if it's not true, I would believe in it. Enwe ife dịka na mmadụ na-asị gị bịa rie ife a, ọ na-agwa gị ife a, ọ na-asị bịa rie si atọ. That means he have tested it. But many of us have tested the freedom that others fought for, and the only thing you can make of it is to unleash wickedness on your people, to lock the door that they will not see the same thing that you yourself have enjoyed. It's only a wicked man and a wicked woman that does that. That's why I respect each and every one of you that always come here. You're sitting in a very good, comfortable country, in as much as you're working your ass out. But there are people that don't have that work to do, that want to work their ass out, but they don't have the work. But you're living comfortable there where you are. You have job to do. You have a home to go. You have a bed to sleep. You have your AC. You have all these places, you have a beach to go, you have all these things to go and take care of your life and live a very good life and wait for the day Elohim will call you. But you abandoned all those things and you always come here to shout the same way. Those that are in the dungeon, those that are crying with a welling spirit, looking for help, you are even crying more than them. Why won't God bless you? Leave those that are deceiving themselves and think that they're deceiving other people. One thing you will not do is that you can't deceive everybody at the same time. Biafra is already here. And we will not hesitate to do everything that will bring Nigeria down. We can never cry with them. We will sit by and watch them mourn themselves. And more is coming. Thank you so much, Stella, for the mic. I salute each and every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you too. He said that he said a lot of things, that the mother that gave birth to insecurity is still alive and well. I will still give back to the insecurity as long as Nigeria is still there. But you see, this year, Nigeria will go down by fire, by force, so that the people can see life, so that people can see peace. No wonder this film, they call it Wakanda. Wakanda film. You guys watched it, no? You see how rich, how wealthy the black people are there. He said these people, they will walk into the future with their mirror or with their, I don't know what they use, or their wells, there's something that's going on somewhere there, you understand? And they will go into there, who knows? And then go see, look at the future very well, look at it very well, and then come back and use the positive they saw and use it against us. And this is what has been going on. Yeah, brother, you have the mic back, sir.
Sorry about that. That's something I just posted on the Jumbotron. This is the same Yoruba people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a hand of fellowship to. He sent this hand of fellowship to Sowore. Sowore turned it down and chose Nigeria because he wanted to be a president. And Olusegun Obasanjo assured him that he's still a young man, that he's just keep on playing every time that he should come and print posters and billboard and put it everywhere that is contesting. He should just go and form a political party, pay some money, and you'll be from that political party coming out every year to every 4 years and say you want to be a president. By the time you get to 70, where other people get to before they become a president, apart from those that become a head of state in their 27th and in their 30s, that those era has come and it have gone. That those that are between 30, 40 can never be president again in Nigeria, or those that are in 50s can never be president again in Nigeria. So he should keep on doing it. By so doing, that is building up his political ambition and is building up his future to be a president, so that the time that it will be his own turn to go and represent the Yorubas, because everybody that is coming to be a president in Nigeria is either coming to represent his own people or represent his family. Nobody is coming to represent any other person. By the time it gets to that time, You might have contested for so many years that everybody will now be saying, let Sowore go, let Sowore go. He have contested for so many years and he have not been given opportunity. Let's try Sowore because we know how he have protested against the insecurity in Nigeria and against bad governance. But these are all deceit. This program, this is evil program. Today, those Yoruba people are being killed in their farm. But do you hear it anywhere? You don't hear it because they are hiding it to hide their shame. They are hiding the death of their people that are being killed on daily basis to hide their shame. On the Jumbo trunk, you see a farmer that the Fulanis tied their hand behind his back and they butchered his head, macheted his head, and break his legs, and the guy died, bleeded to death. This is what would have been happening in Biafra land. That the a Fulani from Sahel, will come to our land and tie our people's hand behind their back and kill them at will. That will never happen. Not while we are still alive. Thank you so much for the mic.
Thank you, sir. You know, because if you know what they're doing these days, these Fulanis, they are snakes. They are not fit. You can't coexist with them at all. I'm talking to the Yorubas. It's not possible. You know what they're doing of recent, ladies and gentlemen? They will kill the Yorubas and quickly write it. They have killed Igbo in Yoruba land. That's what they're doing now. Continue to deceive the Yorubas so that Yorubas won't find out that that the Fulanis are killing them within them. Yorubas, wake up, oh, wake up, wake up, oh. Wake up. Wake up and defend your land. Yoruba, the Fulanis are at you. They are just within you, killing you. For we Biafrans, so we are out since so. We are out. As soon as Biafra is restored, all the Biafrans all over, everywhere there in Niger area, will go back home. And the Fulanis will swallow you. Yorubas, I'm talking to you. Wake up and defend your land. Anywhere you see the Fulanis, mow them down. They are the people killing you. And they are not saying that the Fulanis are killing Igbo. No, it's your brother, so go closely and see. Let me hold it there, please. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Chukuma, you have the mic before we go to Nonso. Chukuma, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, beautiful people, amazing, handsome, and gorgeous Biafra. Great people of resilience, great people of consistency, persistency, great people that embody the embodiment of freedom. My greetings here from over here. Yeah. Every day we wake up and when we look at the headlines in the zoo, we are just laughing. Yeah, sir. We just sit afar, crossing our leg with our palm wine and annual or bushmeat, anything we love to eat. We just watch and see the zoo crumbling. You know, a time has come whereby Chukwu Kikabiama say, my children, all I've waited for is for you people to get to this stage. To show me, yes, indeed, you are ready for this freedom. And when I give it to you all, you are going to safeguard it. You're going to protect it. You're going to teach your unborn children how to value their freedom and protect it. And for that reason, we can see that even other people have risen to fight our battles for us, even like our cousins. The state of Israel, just like what the Prime Minister said, I think a day or so ago. And also the enemies of our enemies too are beginning to fight for us because they know the reason why those people are their enemies is because of they have their hand, their neck, their leg around our neck, and the engine room of their own of the survival of their enemies. We, the Biafran, African at large. So it's a thing for us to be grateful, to be happy that we are going through a time like this. And also, everybody in the zoo, most especially the Yorubas and the Northerners, they are surprised why we Biafrans we're not twitching, we're not even shaking. But they don't know that because we know that when the zoo crumble, we have something to fall back on. Something that is even way, way, way better than what the zoo is today. Something that the worst of Biafra would be better than even the best of the zoo. So, and I want to ask, like, everybody is going around asking what is causing the insecurity. The so-called people that call themselves, that's why our leader said, when you call yourself a Nigerian, you understand, you're nothing but you just carry you just carry that identity of being foolish, being stupid, being ignorant, you understand, being a slave, accepting your condition that you are a slave, accepting the title of being a slave, accepting the title that you are mentally. Everybody was there when these northern terrorists, politicians, they closed the borders in the west, they closed the borders in the south, and they had an open border from the north, whereby all these terrorists was coming in. You even had a governor go on their own conventional media and said that he sees a Fulani in Cameroon as his own brother. So therefore, a Fulani everywhere is in Nigeria. Are people forgetting so soon? You see, when you have a border that is so porous and people just come in from all over the place, you don't checkmate them, you don't take documentation of the kind of people that you're bringing in, even the people that are coming in, you don't check their history, you don't check how they are, where they're coming from, how they act, then what is happening in the zoo will surely happen. Will keep on happening. Terrorism can never end. Yes, as a matter of fact, I want the terrorism to continue because the terrorism will make those who are still sleeping to rise up and understand that that country is never for them. And the more they begin to rethink like that, the more it gets better for us. So there's every reason for us to be happy at this point in time. I don't care whether the terrorism goes on, you understand? Just as far as you're a Biafran, continue to key in on latest information and updates that are being thrown out there by our Prime Minister, the media team, so that you will know what is going on, so that you can keep yourself safe. I don't care about the zoo. You understand? To me, the zoo is something that died in my mind a very long time ago. What does the zoo offer to us? Nothing but pain, suffering. You understand? It has taken us years of backwardness. You understand? So we don't care if the zoo born. The more the zoo born, the better for us. And the good thing is all these things, all these seeds of insecurity being planted by the Northern Fulani terrorist politician, thinking that because their way of conquering people is through jihad, through terrorism, and through ethnic cleansing. That's how they conquered. Go and look at the history of Islam, right from the Ottoman Empire, right from back in the days, in the olden days. It's always all about terrorism. They used to conquer and take over. So this thing is going to further create more discord among indigenous people in that Niger area. And by so doing, when we declare our nation, when our prime minister make that bold step to declare our nation after our referendum convention that's going to be coming up this year, you will see the zoo will not have a spine to even face us. So that's why whatever they are doing now, they are hurrying because they are out of time. They are rushing because now they can still get some people to fight with them, some ignorant and stupid ones. That whereas if you like, when you come to Biafra, you all are going to die. Because as a matter of fact, all the things, all the resources you people are stolen out of our land, we need to replace. So your blood, you understand? Your decomposed body will nourish our soil. You understand? So we'll make up for all those things you people have stolen for years. So one thing I want to say is, all this whole thing now that is happening, that they are rushing, they keep bringing their terrorist army to the east to try and subdue us, but they know that they never knew that the power that they are going to meet is going to be times 100 more than them. So now that they see they can still get people, they are bringing more people, but they don't know that what they are continuing to do is going to further drift the people away from thinking that this country or this entity, Nigeria, should continue to exist. So by so doing, when we declare our nation, nobody will fight for the zoo. The Northerners, they can't do it themselves. They need people to do it for them. So who would be so foolish enough to go and fight for the zoo? Say, these people are going away, or they want to destroy the country. By that time, it would have become clear in the mind of the people that Nigeria can never work. You know what happened back then in 1967 to 1970 is because of we were the only ones, like our leader always say, that Biafrans are blessed with visionary leaders, visionary people that can see 50 years ahead. Just like as our Prime Minister is telling the West, if you don't join hands to dissolve the zoo, once the terrorists finally gets hold of the zoo and have uninterrupted access to the resources, from there they will continue, they will start sponsoring terrorism in the West, in Europe and America. But you know, they don't have that foresight, they don't have that vision that God has placed in us. And moreover, they are being blinded by their greed. That's why they will not listen to what our Prime Minister is telling them. But this time around, we don't care about them. We are going to do what is for the best interest of Biafra and for Biafrans, to safeguard ourselves, to safeguard our race, and to preserve ourselves so that we cannot be extinct. So this time around, why they succeeded in 1967 is because we were the only ones shouting. We were the only ones crazy. We were the mad people then. I said, no, we have to restructure this country or we go our separate ways. By then they still have people in their camps that were still supporting them, the Mildu Beltans, the Yorubas. I came across an article whereby this morning Awolowo was saying he had to stop sending food to the east during the war to further subdue the Biafrans. So then I'm asking myself now, Awolowo, wherever you are, your grave or wherever you are seeing what is going on now. Who was the smarter people back then? You did everything you did. All of you did what you did. Middle Belts, the Danjumas, and all of them fought for the Fulani to make sure that Biafrans don't go away. They killed us. They subjugated us. Even after the war, they even further bastardized us more. Took away every economic opportunity, every factories, everything away from us. Today now, who are the people laughing last? Now you see a lot of them coming up and saying, oh, let's restructure. Over 50 something years ago, we say let's restructure. You say no. And Nigeria is good the way it is. Today now, you people are coming again with the same restructure. These people are just they are a bunch of lunatics. They are idiots. They are mentally like if in a normal sense, somebody that thinks like that should be in the mental hospital. Somebody told you something 50 something years ago, let's do this. You people say no, we are not going to do this. You just want to secede. You want to secede. You're a terror. You want to break the country. Today now, 54 years down the line, you people are coming again and saying, oh, let's do that thing you people talk about 50 years ago. Don't you see that you are sick in the brain? So we know that anything Nigeria, they have mental illness, and we have decided to not be part of it. We have chosen to not be part of those kind of people that think that way, that think so close-mindedness. You don't think broadly. In Nigeria, every previous year is always better than this year, than the current year. And that's not how we Biafrans are. We are not a retrogressive people. We want to move forward. So for them to come out and be asking what is causing this insecurity, they should go back and ask their politicians and ask themselves, who were the people that closed your borders and who were the people that had their own borders open to bring in people? Even it's there, everything is there, the evidence is there. They brought in Fulanis from all over the Sahel, all over Africa, during the election of Goodluck Jonathan, so that they make sure they take power. You had their clerics preaching in the mosque that this election is a do or die, that everybody, they have to bring their brothers from all over the place to come and vote. And today you want to raise your ugly heads and ask us who is causing the insecurity. We are not causing the insecurity. It is you people that planted the insecurity. And now, because when you plant something, you wait for time to harvest. So now is the time that you people are harvesting your insecurity that you planted. You brought terrorists, non-terrorists, people that know nothing but to kill, to pillage, to steal, and to destroy. And now that they have gone out of control, because that's what like, there's no way you sponsor evil, that evil will not give birth to evil. Just like what Obama did in Libya. They were sponsoring rebel groups to take down the government of Gaddafi. Today now you have ISIS that has become so deadly that they cannot even control. So we Biafrans, we already seen all this, that all this is going to happen. So that's why we are not faced, we are not worried. We are just waiting for the declaration of Biafra, because we know that when everything finally collapses, we have something great, something like heaven to fall on, something that Chukwu Kikabiama has promised us, Biafra. So for the Northerners, the reason why we are not worried, the reason why we don't give a damn about the insecurity is because your insecurity will bring us Biafra. So that's what we are waiting for. And for you to know why we are not protesting, because you people have taught us a lesson in the past. You made us suffer. You made us cry. We cried. Even your fathers, which is Britain that created you, told us that not even a single life of one of us is worth than their own empire, their own company, Nigeria, to be collapsed. So we don't care. Just as you are crying, Yorubas now are crying, hardship, emilokon, hunger everywhere. They cannot even eat. They cannot buy gari, they cannot buy rice. They cannot buy nothing. You people are crying. But during 1967, you people joined to keep Biafrans. The Middle Beltans, they are suffering. Every day, Fulani is ransacking their community. Every day, Fulani is killing them, killing their babies, destroying their crops, their farm. Every day, they are suffering, they are crying. But in 1967 to 1970, you people joined house to keep Biafrans. So today now, we know better. And today, we are not even crying, we are not shaking, we are not flinching. Britain, the mastermind of everything, in 1967 to 1970, they knew they had to sponsor that genocidal war because they were scared at the rate Biafrans were developing in the East. The wonders that Michael Opara was doing. They were surprised because then at some point, if you let these people continue to develop, they will ask for their own country. And that will affect their interest. So they had to mastermind all those things for it to happen. Today, you are in recession. We in Biafrans, we are waiting to declare our nation. So you see, all the evil that they plan, each and every one of them, now they are getting their repercussions. So Biafrans, our major concern now is to vote, is to fund our angels, our beautiful angels. And I want to use this opportunity to continue to thank our beautiful angels, our army, our military, our resistance fighters. Oh my God, you people are the best military in the world. Thank you, most especially, for safeguarding my land, my community where I come from, also. Yeah, sir, when I think about it, it just gives me joy because things has gotten out of hand. Today, people cannot even go home and do their marriage. Today, people are going out there doing their marriages in foreign lands. They forget the fact that we are spiritual people, that marriage is spiritual when it comes to we Biafrans. You see people using Coke, using Fanta in place of palm wine. That's what the zoo has done to us. And now we don't want to be part of it no more. The NG room that hold the zoo has risen up and told you guys we are pulling out, whether in peace or in pieces. So Biafrans, all these things that is going on should be a form of encouragement, a form of, as in, joy, to be happy, like, yeah, That's something that our work. You see now, when we was protesting, when we were trying so hard, protesting, coming out, they killed us. Today we are not protesting, no. We are just in our house, doing in our homes, doing what we need to do, voting our referendum from the comfort of our zone, doing everything that our prime minister is telling us. And now you see we are even moving more mountains. Even today now, Israel is recognizing that we are cousins, that that if care is not taken, they are going to come. It's not that if care, they are going to come because they know they need us. They cannot do it by themselves. They need us. We as their cousins, Biafrans. So one thing I want us to know that Chukwuokike Abiyama is with us. He will never abandon us. Even when it seems like the road is not clear, he's still there. But all this needs to happen so that we will cherish this Biafra. Because if you go and get this Biafra on a platter of gold, you will not cherish it. Before you know, another people will invade you again and take it away from you. But this time around, we will know that our borders will be secured. We will know that if you touch one Biafra, you touch everybody. You will know that the life of Biafra matters everywhere, no matter anywhere in the world you are. People will not mess with you. People will look at you as a people of honor, as a people that represent true democracy, civilization. So that's what we are doing now. Let me tell you something. The world will not respect you except to show the world that you respect yourself. That's why they treat Africans as shit. They treat you as garbage because your leaders, when they go out there to interact with the international community, they don't tell those leaders that our citizen is our precious jewel. They don't tell the world that our citizens is the most important thing that we have. They don't show the world that our citizens are well valued. That's why you have all these evil Western powers can come in. They will recruit you through brain resources. They will come and take you through immigration to come here and work for them. They come and exploit you. They will exploit your organs. They exploit your labor. They exploit everything. Where in the world do you hear that people living in a country, even before they die, that their organs has already been sold? So you see, all these things that we saw, our leader, our prime minister taught us, is what has developed us to the kind of people we are today. And we are not going to worry about anything going on. We want it to happen. As a matter of fact, we even want more to happen. We want Shatima to keep Tinubu so that it will cause more security. We need everything that will bring down the zoo. We need it now. So my people, just continue to preach the gospel of Biafra. Continue to encourage people to vote. You understand? Just do what our prime minister asks us to do because he's the master strategist. He's the one that God has placed the direction on to lead us to that promised land. And at the end of the day, we all are going to rejoice. We are going to be glad. We are going to be happy that indeed we are proud to be part of this generation. That we are proud to be born Biafrans. That we are proud to know that where we come from is actually where God chose to restore his kingdom upon the face of the earth. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, each and every one of us. And may God give us that strength, the insight, the knowledge, the power, and all that we need to continue to do what we are doing. Thank you. You see?
It's Chukuma, when you speak, as if it's Kama Israel that is speaking. Thank you. This is how you will know that you guys are really how do I say it? You are made for this. You know, you are prepared in your mother's womb for this. You know, when you're speaking as if it's Kama is speaking, when Kama is speaking as if it's David Nana is speaking, that is anointing there. You are called for this, and we appreciate God for what he's doing, using you guys to do. And then talking about Tinubu, Shetima shouldn't kill Tinubu. Tinubu, I'm beginning to love. I'm beginning to love Tinubu. Tinubu is a master chess player here. You know, I'm beginning to love him more. In fact, they shouldn't kill him for me. No, 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 no. You know, Shetima was, doing press down, press up, press down on what he's going to do to Christians in that Niger area, on what he's going to do to Biafrans, but he didn't know. He didn't know Tinubu is outsmarting him, and initially Tinubu was being on Tinubu was peeing on his body just to dismantle Shatima and his Islamic Caliphate group. At the end of the day, Tinubu outsmarted all of them. Tinubu suddenly became alive and well. And he's no more, before he was every day he would go to, was it France or England? He was going and Shetima was chewing gum. Die. So that they would and suddenly Tinubu became alive and well and even stronger than Shetima, even more intelligent than Shetima, even more smart than Shetima and Yusuf, his brothers. So please, no. Shetima this time must not touch Tinubu. I'm loving Tinubu these days. I'm loving Tinubu. They should, Yorubas, go and protect your Tinubu. Before the Fulani and the Fulani Islamic Caliphate kills him for you people. Go and protect your brother Tinubu. They are ganging and raging war against Tinubu. Okay, so let me hold it there. And then I've been trying to conclude and it's not working. Okay, so let's call on Escobar and you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. As you said, I am actually loving the government of Tinubu as well. Everybody is actually enjoying it. Because the truth of the matter is that all this thing he is doing, he's just following the footsteps of Buhari. It was Buhari's agenda and the same APC, the same
No, I
caliphate.
didn't say government of Tinubu. I said only Tinubu.
That is the thing. That is the thing. It was.
You understand? It's only
Yes.
Tinubu.
Yes.
Because he's outsmarting the Fulanis.
That is it. The only reason he was able to enter that power was because of the caliphate, the so-called Fulani. There were the people that were pushing him, hoping that after 1 week he will die. So now he has entered there. All of a sudden, he's getting some spiritual healing every day. And he personally, to know that he is a powerful person and a reasonable person, he refused to enter Aso Rock for 1 day. He has not slept in Aso Rock for 1 day as the president of Nigeria. So the people that pushed him in, hoping that he will die in 1 week, then they will put Shetima and their jihad continues. They were all surprised and very, very, should I say, amazed or shocked at what he did. Now he's moving everything to Lagos. Very soon now, Lagos will become the capital of Nigeria. Very, very soon, they will declare Lagos as the capital of Nigeria. So about the people crying this, you understand that this is like, Tinubu has not even spent up to 1 year in office and everybody is shouting like this. He still has at least 3 and some months to finish the first term. So, and they should also remember that in the whole of Nigeria, the people that runs the economy of Nigeria are Biafrans. You can try to drag it, you can try to, there's nobody else that is running the economy of Nigeria, Biafrans. But how foolish the government of Nigeria and their so-called, should I say, masterminders, wherever they are, is that every country is talking of their economy. If your economy is not strong, your military cannot be strong. If your economy is not strong, nobody is talking of coming to your country for tourism or anything. But lo and behold, people running the economy for you people, the people that are making sure that this economy keeps growing every day, what you do is just target them to crush them. You go to a market, you crumble a market. Are you even reasoning? How can you crumble a market that pays you tax? So if you crumble in the market, how will you be getting your tax? You just go, maybe if somebody imports goods, you seize the whole goods. After you have seized the goods, somebody maybe spent, let's say, 1 billion to import something. When he gets to the seaport, you will seize something, they are worth 1 billion. Then you go and do auction, maybe do auction of 50 million. You don't even know, because you don't even understand the value of what this guy puts into this thing to import this thing. You go and you do it anyhow, auction it, share the money. You don't even understand what you are doing. The person goes back, picks himself back again, continues. Yet you are not even richer than him. You still keep doing it, and you're running your economy down. And now everybody is saying that $1 is $1 is going to 3,000 very, very soon. It's a matter of months. And all the people that are already crying in the West and in the North that there is no food, this thing is just started like it's, let's say, three weeks or 4 weeks ago. They are already crying and shouting. Let them wait until it gets to 1 year. And everybody in Nigeria should understand that once Biafra is declared, and every Igbo man or every Biafran, wherever you are in Nigeria, packs their bags and moves down to Biafra. You understand what it means to be in a desert. The whole that Lagos that they are bragging about, you understand that Biafrans are willing to forfeit their mansions in Lagos, purposely dash them, leave the mansions for you and come back. Then we see how you maintain that mansion. So all these people that are screaming or some are talking of Igbos to join protests, how can you be? How is reasonable in Nigeria right now that we advise an average Biafran or somebody from the eastern region to join protests so that they will turn it to IPOB immediately? Because once people just hit the street now, the next thing you hear now, the next thing is that it's IPOB doing protests. But now they're already doing it in Ibadan, doing it everywhere in Nigeria. Nobody is going there to go and shoot. Nobody is going there to call them any name to shoot. So all of us, and one good thing is that God has actually prepared us for years, not even 2 years. Our Prime Minister said 2 years. It's not even 2 years. For so after the Civil War, immediately after that war, every I can tell you that if one out of every 5 family in Biafra has somebody overseas. So even if the Biafrans we have overseas, all the people who have decide to contribute the same way we are contributing for the Biafra liberation, people back home will still survive. So, but that's the foolishness about for these Nigerians or all these people, because the people you are fighting, God has already made them great. And as our brother said, we see things like way ahead, like what 50 years ago. These people are still seeing it now. All those people that are claiming that they want to be in Nigeria, the Nigeria we work, we push it, this one, that one, all of them, unfortunately for them, they have not even started crying. So we should focus now. We are waiting for our declaration. Once the declaration, everything will start happening. But as for Nigeria, Nigeria has ended like years ago, and the foolishness of these whole people is that they are even making it more easier for us. Because the perfect time, to be honest with you, the perfect time that they would have said that they did something right would have been if P2B was allowed to emerge. But they foolishly thinking that they are doing Igbo man cannot be president, Igbo man cannot be this. They foolishly removed P2B. All of them are claiming in Miloko is our turn. Now he has started. The P2B himself is busy. His business is still going.
Escoban, we can't hear you anymore. Your mic
Go and watch
is
ball.
breaking.
Okay, are you hearing me?
Okay, yes, now.
Okay. So I was saying that the perfect time Nigeria would have done something right to even if not to fix Nigeria, to even give Nigeria a little light, would have been when P2B contested and won. But the wickedness against the Igbos or Biafrans in the name of that is Igbo man cannot be trusted. They took the whole thing and gave even their court turned the judgment, turned their law upside down in the name of not allowing an Igbo man to emerge. But now it's happening. So the people complaining should understand that nothing has started happening yet. It is just like this hunger now started about how many, just let me call 1 month ago. Tinubu has not even spent up to one year in office. So everybody should just relax. For we that are the Biafrans, we already know that we are not part of Nigeria. It has been in our memories and mind for years. So we are just waiting for the time of our declaration. So I will not even encourage anybody to wake up and kill in your sleep. If you're outside, you don't want to wake up, continue. But we have suffered enough. We cannot continue with these people again. It's time for us to move forward. And we are progressive people. We are not people that we don't even, an average Biafran cannot stay in a place for a whole, should I call it a whole 12 months or so without making something tangible with his life. So that's one blessing we have. And I'm very, very glad that we are already home, because it's a matter of months now. I'm counting down because it's a matter of months now. Biafra will be declared and everything will be clear in the eyes of everybody. So let's keep voting, let's keep supporting Biafra, and let the people just go to their comment. Anybody that is crying about Nigeria, like it for them, repost it for them. Anybody, let them help them be sharing their cry, because we have cried enough. It's their time to cry. Let them enjoy their one Nigeria until. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, some of the Yorubas also don't like Nigeria. You understand? The thing that is happening to us is also the thing happening to them. They have sabos. The Yorubas, Fulani gave birth to as their father. You understand? They also have, you know, people like them. So they are, you know, into a real, you know, problem. And we pray that they will be able to solve it, because after all, they are going to be our neighbors. So any kind of help that we will have, we will support them and help them as much as we can.
Yeah,
Because
that
what we
is
don't want is Fulani living
yes,
amongst them.
yes,
Because
that is
Fulani will corrupt them the more, the more, the more. And
yes,
before you know it, what is happening in what do you call it? What is happening in Israel with Hamas will want to happen in Biafra, and we wouldn't support it. So as soon as the faster the Yorubas can wake up, the better for us. The faster the Hausas can wake up, the better for us, so that they can make sure they chase Fulanis out from their land and their lives. Thank you.
yeah.
So
Sorry, what you said is right. It's right, but it depends on them. For example, now our leader Maz Nnamdi Khan was arrested. We kept the fire burning. Everybody was protesting. We are writing letters. We are doing it. Igbo was arrested. All the Yorubas ran out. Even the ones in diaspora. Why? It's not. It's
they
cowardice.
have released him now, and in fact,
They didn't.
let's let them handle their issues anyway. But all
Yeah.
we
That's
know is that they will be our neighbors, and
yes.
anyhow they will need our assistance, our alliance. We will
Mm,
respond.
of course. Of
Okay,
course.
thank you. So, Patricia, Patricia, I want to take something off your heart. Ngwa.
Ngwa. Thank you, Stella. Yes, so I was listening when I think somebody mentioned that Tinubu, your love also, you are liking him now because he's doing what is pushing our freedom faster. Okay. Anyway, as I heard that somebody was talking along that side that he's wise because since he got into the seat, he has not gone to Abuja to stay there, as if he is the one that is so intelligent. Anyway, we can still put it because the scripture says that the children of the world are wiser than the children of the kingdom. So these worldly people, their cunning sense is helping them sometime to see what those who supposed to see don't see in time because of their cunning way. But the main key to that is that if we remember, our Onyendu put a kind of curse on that Aso Rock, that anybody that gets in there must die. And all the Efulefus, the jihadists, the terrorists that have been ruling one after the other there from the time our leader put that statement out, they have been buying one after the other. They don't last. So now Tinubu following the same criminal gang have noticed that because they listen to our leader, they watch the precepts of his preaching or prophecies. So now, in order not to also die himself, he decided not to go there because he knows that if he steps in there, he too would die. So that is why he has not been gone. He has not been sleeping there and has never gone there because he knows what our leader, the prophet said. Anything he says comes to pass. So that is the reason. It's like prophecies are being fulfilled. The Fulanis, they have the agenda and they are working out to make sure that they put their jihad or their Quran in the sea. The same way, God has his own agenda, and that of God's agenda precedes that of the man. So that is one. Secondly, coming to the point that also one of us mentioned, that Obi would have been the best way to help them if they had allowed him, but because of their hatred against Biafra, they didn't allow Obi. The same as he prophesied and said, Obi will not be there, not because they hated, it's just that prophecy, that God's agenda Mazi said Obi will not take that post. Instead of Obi to take it, let Fulani continue. Instead of Obi to take the seat, let Fulani continue so that Oborozie Mirina Amweyo Amonye Poyano. So that is just the point I want to mention here, that everything is working according to the prophecy that the prophet has laid down, not because they are wise, not because they are smart, not because they have what it takes, but because it is written, and the written word is playing out. Thank you. I hand in the mic.
Yeah, so it's only in Aonyendu physically have I ever seen, or have ever seen, how do I say it? It's only with Onyendu that I have seen a prophet. It's in Onyendu I have seen a prophet. I've never seen any other prophet. How do you know a real prophet? A prophet is the who that prophesies and it comes to happen. Simple. Any direct quality. You know, but some people, it's only when the thing has happened that they begin to prophesy. You know, so my dear, in fact, each time you speak, listen, you make me to go and dig out all Onyendu's tape and begin to listen to them. I'm telling you, you know, interesting. So he prophesied about this Aso Rock thing, and it's true. You see, anybody that enters there and begin to stay, the person dies. Hey. And you said he also prophesied concerning Obi. And all his prophecies are coming to happen, my dear, in our very before. Oh my God. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Okay, listen. Ladies and gentlemen, iwu nwoke here. Na-ekpe ekpere were ọzọ ka ịwụrụ nwaanyị, because and ya nwaanyị wụrụ Biafran nwaanyị. You understand? If you want to be a woman, if you're praying to when you come another life, so that you be a woman, and if you want to be a woman, be a Biafran woman, because it's only in Biafra land that you can see ladies first. And so on that note, Merita, can you have the mic, ma?
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you very, very much. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone here. Good afternoon, Sister Patricia. Good afternoon, Ugo. Good afternoon, Bijoinso. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our leader. Good afternoon, the dragon. Yes, my people, Biafra, we are here again. Sister Stella, these few days, you're just making me happy when I come back. Oh my God, I'm just smiling.
This meeting,
Hello.
Nonso, mute your mic. We are hearing what you're saying in the background. Nonso.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
So, Sister Stella, we love it. We love it. I just, like Sister Patricia, just collect everything in my mind, what I want to say. Our leader caused that demonic seat. That is the truth. He said, from that time, anybody who go to sit there, he must die. And that is the truth. And he said it again, Obi will not win. It's true. You're right. Everything come to the real and our own eyes. So this boo-boo know about it. All of them know. Even anybody they carry and go to that place, that demonic place, they will not sit in that place. All of them will just be somewhere. Because if you penetrate that place, your own is finished. That is why we have imposter called Obuari. For 6 years, nobody want to penetrate there. My people. So, this boo-boo no understand. And me, I'm telling boo-boo, continue, but remember your bush. Whatever things you know, Tinubu, whatever things you know, you can do it with Nigerian zoo government, with Fulani, with your vice president. Do it. Because then they are planning for you. You know you are Agboro man. You are a 419. So my own, a 419, even better pass a blood sucker. Because him was criminal them. He was stealing Nigeria money, all those Fulani money and breathing. So Boo Boo was a criminal. He was a 419 Aboro drug addict. He's better than a bloodsucker who is killing children, who is taking children's life, and he knows how they play there. So Boo Boo is playing with them. Tinubu, don't go anywhere, but remember your forest, remember your land, because Biafra is going. Now they are asking, oh, why Biafra is not coming out? Why Biafra is not crying? Why will we be crying? Why? Because you destroy our own houses, our own market. You think we will be crying inside the street? No, we have to go and sit down and calculate our brain, the next step. That is what we are doing. Some people say, come out and protest, come out and protest. Of course, now Nigerians, they need your blood. What Biafra will come and protest, because that is what you people were planning for us all every time. We should come out and protest so that you will be taking our children, our fathers, our mothers. But you disappoint for you. Even above, confusion is coming for you people. Biafra don't have anywhere to protest. No way. We are in the protest by sitting at home. If you don't know, let me remember this Fulani and Britain Sioux government. We are protesting by sitting at home, by listening by in the our Biafran government in Elza. We listen to the Biafran government in Elza by sitting at home. That is our own protest. Anything our government said, that is what we are doing. We are no more Nigeria. We have been crying, suffering, destroying our home, nobody listening. Shouting, nobody listening. So we are tired. We don't want to shout again because we have soldiers who can protect Biafra land, our own nation. So Britain, Sioux government, Nigerian Sioux government, Yusuf Buhari, oh, let me tell you, we are no more. That thing you did to us few years ago, you can never. This time is you people turn. We never protest. Look at what happened to our land just yesterday. They destroyed, take one young boy life just for nothing. For nothing. No protest. So they are just on their own. The Sioux government navy, Sioux government navy, Nigerian Sioux government take an innocent young soul life for nothing. Talk less of when you come out to mistake yourself to say you won't protest. You know what they are planning for you? Do you know? You're not even protest. Look at what Olumba doing to your own life because they want to keep you hungry. As this man saying, why are you not talking? Why you are not crying? Not are dying for hungry. Do you know what Olumba want to do? And to keep you like them so that you will cry. Bringing the trucks, bringing different kind of things to come and destroy a farm, destroy people's home, destroy everything, so that you must cry, like Fulani is crying, like Yusuf is crying. That is what your people trying to do. Listen to Fulani, who saw them playing a politics of Fulani, because it's not with Boo Boo. Boo Boo and Obasanjo don't come our land. Check. Our God flogged them, say you will never succeed what you're doing. They run away. You guys don't know. Boo Boo, they tell them, go back. You have to take everything, come back to Yoruba land. And all of them, they are there in their forest because they cannot forfeit Biafra land again. Ask Obasanjo, I'm asking you. They are there. Pieces your people like piece of bread. You cannot succeed in Biafra land. So if you people not wake up, Sorry for you, oh. Yusuf, you never cry. Be careful. Be careful, be careful, because what that thing you're looking for, it will swallow all your family. You want Biafra land to cry, like Yusuf come and say, maybe Biafra come out and cry. Why I don't not come out outside and say hungry day? The way we cried few years ago is not okay for Britain. We say we will not cry again. There is no way. We can never anymore. Never again, Biafra, never again. That is why you see them crying like crying monkeys. Nkita. That is what they are. We are the light. They can't cover light. There is no way in this world. No way. No way, Britain. No way. Your agent, they are crying. So, you know what it means? Because you're crying yourself before you will penetrate your agent. Agent of your killer, of Fulani, Yusuf. Agent of evil is crying and means that he penetrate you guys too. So if Oga no cry, I don't see where the boy, why boy will cry. No, I don't see that before. So means that we are going. Biafra, vote. Please vote Biafra. Vote for Biafra because Nigeria now be the insecurity in Nigeria. Nigeria now be your problem. That name now be your problem. If you no run out, you will never survive. No ever think in your life to go out and vote, to protest, because they will take your life out of your system. They will take the air where God give it to you. That is what the plan. Because I heard where they said, if they come out, they should bring matches, bring fuel, bring knife, bring every kind of weapon. In the public, they tell that to sue government. So before you will come out with those things, just to say they know that criminal is coming out to protest, believe me, my people, they will deal with you. They will deal with you if you try it. They will deal with you. Not ever you think in your life to go out and protest. Leave not to protest. Leave not to protest and go and tell their government they are killing them. Don't go out. Even Yoruba people, don't go out. Sit at home. The best protest to you to do in your life, anywhere you did, sit at home. Lock your house. If you want to sit at home 1 month, you're not coming out. That is much better for you than to go out and give your life to sue government to continue to rule you. Because by killing you, taking your blood, they continue to rule you. But when they are not saying your blood to share in Nigeria name, believe me, you must save. So the best thing to make them know you have sense, sit at home, listen to one dragon, listen to Massey Simon Ekpa. If you want to protest, sit at home. Sit at home. Don't go anywhere. Lock everywhere. Remaining shop where they don't destroy. Don't go out because they don't destroy your shop. If you go out, now your life, now they won't take. From there, they forfeit your home. Anybody telling you to come out and protest, know that that person is evil. Fulani don't pay them. I'm telling you the truth. Fulani don't give that person money and that person go pay for it. Don't go out. I'm just giving you these people this advice because protest will not help you. Going out there, the best protest where you carry your flag for answers, they destroy your life. They destroy your life youth. You are not protest, they are killing you. Talk less of now. You to go out, say you won't protest. Are you mad? Are you mad? Sit at home. If you like your life, lock your house, lock the remaining shop where they don't destroy. Sit at home 1 month. Show Nigerian school government say you are no more Nigeria, wherever you want to be. You want to go back to your village. But if you still want to fight for Nigeria, sorry for you. You are the biggest fool. You are the biggest fool in this world. Your life means nothing. Because Fulani are killing people in your villages. You see, won't come out for the town to protest. Why your villages, they are dying like hell? Instead to say you no need Nigeria again to save your life, come out, he won't do nonsense. So my people, vote, reject Nigeria, Biafra, reject Nigeria. Make sure your vote means that you don't reject Nigeria. Your name never be in Nigeria before. You are a Biafran child. You are a Biafran son. You are a Biafran woman. When you vote yes, then we declare our home, we declare our nation, then you stand with it. Please, fund Biafra. Very, very important. We cannot shout enough. Fund Biafra, because that is the key in our own life. Our shouting is doing enough to us, but by we funding the Biafra means that our soldiers will continue to protect us. Britain will not see chance to come in through the Fulani Nigerian Sioux government. They will not see that chance. When you fund Biafrans, fund your soldiers, love them. See, Nigerian Sioux government, Yusuf, you will continue to cry. Chief of staff, all of them, they will continue because they never see something. So please, my people, fund Biafra. I beg of you people, fund Biafra. Any small one you get, it go a long way for us. You can see what our soldier is doing. Our soldiers, they are doing a great job. Without that, we will not be smiling. They would not say Biafra is not talking. Why are they not talking after they destroy your home? That is why that governor take those people to destroy people's home by anger, by the evil thoughts. That is a sample for you. They want you to cry. They want to turn you to a Amajiri. They want to forfeit your land. If not that, that man will not have rights to do that. Why is seeing why Sioux government are crying after they destroy your home, destroy your market? And now they say you're not coming out to cry that you don't see food chop. You see how wicked these people is? They do this now. Bubu, go out from the seat. Tinubu, go out from the seat. The same thing they do to Good Luck. The same thing. These people, they are so hypocrite. I not to say boo-boo, now my right, oh no, God forbid bad thing, because I'm not a Nigerian. I'm not a Nigerian. But I'm telling boo-boo, what you can deal with your follower, Muslim ticket. Continue to do it. Don't give chance. Anyhow, you want to bring them down to the lowest. If from you people, do it. It's not our problem, because I'm a Biafra. I'm not in Nigeria. We are going. So my people, vote Biafra, love Biafra, pray for our leaders, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please, and government in Elza, the body of government, pray for all of them, and media team too. May God continue to shower them with the wisdom and grace to them and power to destroy the demon. Anyone come around, we will not give them chance. No, we have to destroy them by force, by power. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you,
sis.
Stella.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You said a lot of things, so thank you. You just said a lot of good things. Talking about our donation, please donate because our support our army financially. That's what we're talking about, and we also have sites for it. One of my co-hosts will send the sites where we donate, please, so that people can donate to the government. Last time we saw the Nigerian government attacking us with Tokuno fighter jet. Tucano fighter jet. And so that Tucano, we need something better than that. We need a real no that will match their power, because we are matching power for power. You understand? As they come with a Tucano jet fighter, we'll bring out our own jet fighter too. So please donate so we can get one at least. We are at war, and they must not win this war. If not so, they will make us we will become people most miserable, the ones that will stay alive. So, and my sister talked about He said that the name Nigeria created the insecurity. It's a bloody name. It's an evil demonic name. This name, whenever you call it, demons rise up. Demons rise up. So my sister said, this name, that is the head of this security. that is the head of this security. Oh. They are having there. And it's true. The name is bloody. The name is, attention, something is wrong. And this is why you are a Nigerian with a Nigerian passport. Anywhere you raise it up. Hey, all the soldiers and the customs, everybody, any force around you, come here, you, come here. Just because you mentioned the name. Just because they see a Nigerian passport. Hey, that is an insecurity. High insecurity on its own. We are not secured anymore. People are not secured anymore because of that name. Thank you, sis. Thank you very much. Okay. So let's get to my co-host, Kama Israel. You want to chip in something before we continue?
Yeah, thank you again. It's becoming very because like I always say, we are the one in charge. We are the one giving them the message, raw message, we are the one feeding them with the real news, the good news. So they can't do without us anymore. Somebody, will be oppressing somebody, and the person you're oppressing is just keeping quiet on you, and then you turn back and start reacting again. Why are you not crying?
You know what it's like, bro?
Why are
it's
you
like,
not crying? We are
there's a way of people say, come on.
pressing you. We are making you to cry.
Come on, can't even hear me. Okay.
Yeah?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Your mic was also breaking.
I can
If
hear
you're
you very
using
well. I can
earphones,
hear
please.
you. I can hear you.
Okay. You know what you said, it's like when, our people will say, in a team, in an aquali anyamri, happening a koba quite in. That's what it's like. Continue, sir.
All right. Yeah, that's exactly what is going on at the moment, But the good news is that we are in what the Bible called perilous time. And in this perilous time, a lot of things are going to happen. It's no more when we say something that will shake Nigeria. No. It's something they will not understand. The writer scatter, they come. Even with all this, their enablance in our land, I'm happy that God had sealed their ears at the moment that they don't hear anymore. I'm very, very happy. So that when they would jump into this pit that they dug against the Biafran, pit, that is what is going to happen to them. And it's going to happen to them this year. The economy is shaking. The money is going down. These people are still sharing money. They don't care. They are still sharing money. Even though the dollar is going up, they don't care about it. All the advice that is available, they don't want to take it anymore because they know that Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is not gonna, survive anymore. They know. They're actually saying it by themselves. What we can do because we don't know what will happen tomorrow. before this man come to this seat, before swearing in, their treasury were rooted completely dry. There is nothing left inside, you know. But he think that he will change it. He will do the same thing, you know, and change it. But now there is no remedy anymore for Nigeria. No remedy. So all I'm asking Biafran is for us to continue. Don't think, oh, think, no. Don't to finance so that we hold these things, these people very tight where we're holding them. Is very give what you can give. Whether it's $1, $5, $10, $100, 200, 1 million, what you can give it. This time is very, very important for the government. It's very, very important for BLA. It's very, very important for our defense force, so that we will destroy this entity once and for all, completely. I'm telling you, before the declaration, they will not have hand, they will not have leg, their wings, you know, we will just be laughing, having a laugh, you know, any strength anymore to even talk about Biafra, talk less of fighting Biafra. So I'm pleading, please give what you can give at this time around. Continue to give and continue to give and continue to give. At the same time, that continue to encourage people to vote, because it is our right to vote. It is our right to vote. There is nothing to fear about this voting. If what we are doing is illegal, you will from, you know, the so-called government of this world, you know, to talk about it. Even Nigeria is afraid of talking about our own referendum. That is to tell you that they know. They are afraid of talking about our government because they know. They are afraid of talking about our BLA because they know that what we are doing is 100% right. So carry on doing what you are doing. Support this government as much as you can. Support our PM. You know, it does not only end in greeting him or giving him name. It's also you giving to support what he's doing at this time around. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Stella. Carry on from
Thank you,
here.
sir. Thank you, Kama Israel. Thank you. Anasta, you have the mic, sir. Anasta, are you there? Anasta BCB, are you there? Okay. Can we go to United States of Biafra? You have the mic, sir. Okay.
Good afternoon, Margaret. Okay, am I coming out, Auntie Stella?
Yes, sir.
Okay, our brother Kama has been, his audio has been kind of messed up, so I was wondering what's happening. Okay, good afternoon, Biafrans in the house. I want to greet again. I came back. I was out to the other spaces, and I think all of them have closed now. I want to start again by saying that our efforts, our consistency, our undivided focus is yielding results. I went to a space for some of our brothers who they want Nigeria and his brothers and all that, and I see Our activity has forced them now. They're trying to educate themselves on the history of what happened in Nigeria, the history of what happened that led to the coups of this 1966 and the one they call the infamously called Igbo coup and all of that. And now they're now unraveling the things for themselves, trying to educate themselves. Exactly what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did many, many years ago that we understood. And now I think they are beginning to also begin to have a different perspective to their one Nigeria. They're now beginning to see how unsustainable, at least they now will appreciate the fact that, the Nigeria is a place of atrocity. It's an atrocity and abomination unto God and unto mankind. And maybe if their brains is unlocked in the process of this journey, they may begin to realize why we have embarked on the course that we embarked on, why we are doing what we are doing. That being said, well, we are still far ahead of them, and we are not looking back. We are almost at the finishing line. So in this race, we have no time to look back. Hit our destination where we're going, and that destination is the unnegotiable freedom of Biafra, the unnegotiable freedom of Biafra. And that is why we must continue to cast our vote massively, encourage the people to cast their vote, do all we can to also volunteer. Okay. For one, I volunteered myself. I've been doing a lot I can, regardless of the challenges, of course. And right now, kind of down. I'm not feeling fine, but God is my strength. So, I want to encourage all of us. Anything that you have is a challenge. We must not allow the enemy to have an upper hand. We must do everything we can within our power to continue to make sure that we fund this very particular effort in any capacity that we have. O nwere ndị be anyị na-atụ asị na onye nọ n'ụlọ nọtara onye nọ n'ezi, onye nọ n'ezi nọtara onye nọ n'ụlọ. And anyway you are, make sure that you are doing something for the sake of your country, Biafra. In Nigeria, we never had an opportunity, of course, because Nigeria is an artificial entity that we had nothing to do with. It's very strange and alien to us. So there is no sense of patriotism, there's no sense of ownership. But in Biafra, there is every sense of ownership, there's every sense of patriotism, and anything that you are doing for the sake of Biafra is nothing. You will never regret it. It is an investment that is sure to yield multiple results. Is you want securing your future, the future of your children, and it is something that heaven also will be happy with you for doing. So I encourage every one of us, regardless. And now I'm also learning too of the tenacity of the Biafran people. The tenacity of the Biafran people is nothing comparable to anybody else in this world. We are very tenacious people, very enduring people. It's just like we've been through the thick and thin. And this generation, we remember that we are survivors. We must remind ourselves who we are. We are survivors. We've been through all unimaginable things of this world. That's why they are wondering, why are we not complaining? Of course, part of the reason we are not complaining is because, you know, let's say, for example, someone that has been all his life is going through endurance, uh, endurance walk, endurance run, and then has gone through different endurance exercises. I mean, and then you can't compare that person to someone who just came from nowhere and just wants to engage in running. So people who survived the pogrom, we survived the genocide, we survived the starvation during the war, and the blockade and of everything, economic strangulation. In Nigeria, our region has been locked down. We've been disconnected, no electricity, no airport. Everything we made to, if you want to go to or get your document to travel, you have to go to Lagos, Abuja. You want to import a product, you have to go through Lagos and all that. So all our life, and I remember when we were in primary school, I had to walk like I can't even quantify how many kilometers I walk as a child to come back home from my school. And we've been through all of this. So I mean, we've been had the toughest of experience in the zoo. So, and God has used those to prepare us. Plus our prime minister, taking us through the exercise of the sit at homes that we've been doing, all those things. And he kept saying that he was preparing us for the time, getting our mind ready. And of course, the mental toughness exercise and through the teaching of our leader, Mazen Namdekano, all this have toughened us up. And we are so strong, and we are, you know, we have this capacity that we build that some of us don't even know about it. And also, plus the genetic makeup that we have as the Igbos. And of course, when I say Igbos, I mean both the Yorubos and every one of us, we are. Um, I think our leader have already explained how that is. Okay, so these things are put together and it's responsible for why we succeed everywhere we go. And of course, our success also, they should understand that the success is because of that toughness that we have inside of us, which makes us to outlast every other person. So that's it. So the I want to say regarding this topic again, cause of insecurity. I want to say something touched me when I was listening to our brother and some of the submissions of our sister Stella. It talked about Nigeria. Nigeria is a name that brings insecurity. Nigeria is a threat. The mention of that name, Nigeria, is a threat to the world. That's why anywhere you carry the when you it won't, if you mention that you're in Nigeria, people will panic. I don't know anybody can bear me witness about this. When you are online, or when you are, you go to outside of the world, the Western world, anywhere, and once you mention in Nigeria, everybody is beginning to adjust themselves positions. They panic. It's more like you say that I am. When you go out and mention that you say you are a Hamas, the name, like when you say Nigeria, it's like what people hear is Boko Haram. So, so that name is a threat to people. Once they hear it, they panic. Everybody panics. That's why they begin to search you when they see the green card. That is like a badge of curse, a badge of immorality, a badge of forgery. You know. So, and a country that anything is possible, elephant fly. So this is a country that has the image of so much blood killing. People, a country where 500 people can get killed, and their president and their people and even their security chiefs in party, you know, and they are, so they are somewhere just I mean, it is terrible. It's undescribable. But that name is something that nobody should ever mention. And anytime somebody try to say, even when I go to church, sometimes some people will say pray, and they say pray for Nigeria. I mean, like, you see how offended I become, and it turns my stomach. And I just wish that some of our people will stop that nonsense in our local churches here, where they pray and they say they are praying for Nigeria. I mean, I've confronted one of them the other time, say, why every time we come and tell our children to pray for Nigeria, come on, can't you have the boldness to tell our children that Nigeria is the reason that their lives have been so messed? I mean, you're praying for something, and every time you're sharing about how God destroyed them, insisted he was going to destroy the Sodom and Gomorrah. Do you think that Sodom and Gomorrah of that time, that if God were to choose between destroying the Sodom and Gomorrah and destroying Nigeria, he would destroy Nigeria first? And our prophet Mazinam can say that God has chosen to destroy Nigeria beyond repair. And it's the same thing. Abraham tried to persuade God not to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah and all that. But God said no. And the same thing, God has also condemned Nigeria, and he has insisted that he's going to destroy Nigeria. So if you believed all the things and you've seen everything that our prophet Mazen Abdullah said, and all of them came to pass, how would you not believe the fact that God has marked out Nigeria for destruction? That's his word. He said God has marked out Nigeria for destruction. And it doesn't matter how much you pray, you're wasting your prayer. You're actually making God a liar, because, and that is why God had to take out the fake prophet, the man that calls himself the one of a synagogue. Remember, if you were following, you understand what led to how he died. He challenged the word of God through our prophet Mazin Abdikan. And he said, go and can now accost him and say, God will expose you. And what happened didn't happen. And you see, even the documentary that later came and all that, what more do you expect? You know. So that name Nigeria is offensive. Even God is offended at that name. So that's why we must not look back. We must not have any reservation. That's even why myself, I took it upon myself to, do the most I can to make sure that we come out of this nonsense. But I can't even imagine having my own kids into this kind of a place. It's a very chaotic place. I read somebody, even one Nigerianist today, was saying that Nakano was that he was wrong to have called Nigeria a zoo. Nigeria is not just a zoo. That Nigeria is a jungle. That's why I say I was shocked to hear this. We are the people that even condemned Nnamdi Kanu before for calling Nigeria a zoo. Now they are even saying that he was mistaken to have even called it a zoo. That he was trying. That he was even a little, a little light on them. That is actually a zoo, so a jungle. So everybody has come to this understanding that this is the source of the problem. This foundation of the problem is Nigeria itself. That thing, that darkness. How can somebody decide to call a people area of darkness, nigger area? I mean, think about it. He would have that idiot, whoever was that name, that could have chosen any other name, would have chosen any other thing. Why nigger area? Why area of darkness? I mean, why? So, and we are seeing the reason. So, thank you. We must continue to reject Nigeria in everything that we do. Reject the attitude that come with Nigeria. Reject their behavior. Reject it. And that is why everything that you bring inside Nigeria must have the coloration of Nigeria. Even in the morning we were talking about religion and religion. It is Nigeria that is causing all those things. Even if you bring a saint, I once told them, I said, even if you were to plug an angel from heaven to come and be in charge of Nigeria, that angel would get corrupted. So Nigeria is a place of that is a place of iniquity. Thank you very much. I eat my mic.
Thank you, brother. That was why they themselves also sang it in a song that they're animal, that they're in zoo, they live in zoo. You remember what's the name of that?
Portable.
What's the name of that guy? You know,
Portable.
eh?
Portable.
Portable. He sang it in a song. You know that he's whatever, and that he lives in the zoo. So they are confirming. You wanted to say something, Brian?
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes Nigerians forget in a hurry what they say or the song that was sung for them. We had no pity. We don't care about what that country, our neighbors are saying, because already Nigeria is our neighbor. They were the one that said, Emiloka, Emiloka. It is their time to rule. What they did not ask, what kind of rule it is their time to rule. That is their time to destroy themselves. Because the Yoruba nation have seen that the Biafra has come to exist. And they are pulling up everything in the zoological country called Nigeria to their country, Yoruba nation. So it is their time to siphon the last, because after this year, there will be no country called Nigeria. We have taken a step that they are seeing, and they have seen it today from Instablog 2 hours or 3 hours ago. The contestants and the Protestant in the street, you know what they're saying? They are now calling that they want asylum, calling United Nations that they want asylum. They don't want to be in the zoo again. What an ironical statement. And these are the Yorubas as well. You want asylum is something you bargain for. A country called your own. A country say you people are the rulers and we are not. We have allowed you to enjoy your country while we are preparing for our own country. That is why it looks like a magic. It looks like a dream to the zoo. Unlike the Biafrans, they kept mute. Nobody cared. Everybody crossed leg and be looking at them, because the feeling, the message, everything has gotten deep. The spirit has been awoken. The reality of Biafra is before every one of them. So that is why you see nobody in Biafra thinking of protesting or gathering, because after voting, like it is done in every part of the world, that after voting comes the results, and after that results comes a new nation, a new government emerging. The government of Biafra is about to emerge. It is about to be placed in the international community. And that is why,
To be restored.
yeah,
Yes.
it's about to be restored and placed in the international community. So that is why the citizens of Biafra are not bothered on protesting where they did not belong. We were fighting for betterment of another country. Why should you fight for another country when you're another country? You're cross-carpeting now. And in Biafra, in Biafra kingdom, in Biafra nation, we are not going to protest, because we are going to follow the rule of law. Everything is going to be peaceful, smoothly moving. Life is going to be easy. That which we have lacked or deprived of in the past is going to be provided and made available for us all. So that is why this insecurity, this cry, this town cry, you see them coming out only before the media or before international, is not just a town cry in the support of what is going on in their country or the bad rulership. No, they have been in that bad rulership. They have drunk, they have imbibed, they have done everything in that. So it's not a new thing for them. But their cry is that today, how are we going to be left just like that when these people are going? What is going to happen? We are going to be left to be impoverished forever. The Somalia, our prophet Maznan Kano prophesied, is happening because Biafra is going. The Somalia will be better than the zoo. The Somali is going to be better than the Nigerian government, not the Biafra government. Because Biafra government are the people that are marching to the land of honey and milk. So the zoo that have been feasting on the Biafran people resources, the national resources like parasite since 1960, are going to live like Somalians. They are going to be biting and crushing their teeth because they never saw this day coming. They never planned for this day. And it's too late to start planning now. Where are you going to start from? Where are you going to start from to start planning? And the worst part of this is their political class has no business. The business they had from their forefathers to the present time now is the government house. And out of the population they have is only 2% that are in government house. So what would be of the other citizens when they turn against them, when this hunger will mama them well and they will turn against them? Because they know how barbaric their core citizens, their reward citizens are. They know how barbaric, how they cannot endure hunger, how they cannot endure hardship, how they have been feeding on them. So when these people is going to turn on them, they're going to feed on their flesh, feed on their house, feed on everything they see. So this is what they saw now. This is what they are seeing. Understand? And start crying, start lamenting immediately, call them, highlighting the international community that don't let these people go. You are going to have enough refugees in our country, that is their country, Arewa country, not in Biafra, because Biafra have already prepared their way. They've already prepared their government. Their currency is coming. Their bank is coming. The structures have already put in place. And there is money. Biafras already are rich and now because they have built their resources. When they start pulling it, everything will move like speed of light. And these people are just crying. So that is why this cry is beyond what you see. This cry is beyond today. It's a cry of tomorrow. These men have seen it. That is why their king, their emirs, everybody is bringing out posting. They send security to subdue us, waiting to hear a good news that that BLA, Resistance Forces, Navy has been subdued. But it turned out to be a bad news that these people cannot be subdued. They cannot be oppressed. They cannot be, as in, waged or stopped. It turns out to be another cry, a tank cry. It's more than a tank cry. It's more than a cry that you use a public address system to cry. Everything is beyond their power now. This is beyond their expectation. It's beyond what they anticipated in Biafra land. And that is a glory, a plus to our she, a plus to God who made it possible today. So fellow Biafran citizens, today it is a thing of joy and honor that you at last, your eyes have been opened. You have embraced the right channel of light and the darkness you have been into. And my prayer is this, and prayer may this new light you embrace, may it continue. Hold on to it because we are already on the finishing line. We are like an inch to the finishing line. Don't lose hope. Hold on to it. What you will do now, what you do today is fund it like never before because you are the one that will finish this. You are the one that will make this to come to reality. You are the one that will be processing these master plans that are delayed. You are the one that will live in it. So if you want a happiness that has no boundary, if you want a kingdom or a nation that is equivalent or even more than other ones or other countries or in Europe, is Biafra. Because we, population, are more than. In resources, we are more than. It's just like what the zoo said the other time, that in Benue State, they have 34 of the 54 mineral resources in the zoo. That is correct. But the question is, where is that 34 of the 54 minerals in the zoo located? More than half of that 34 is located in Biafra land in Kogis, in Benue State, Old Benue State, in Igala, Abeokuta, Lokoja, all those areas. They have more than 20 something of those minerals they boast of. So it is Biafra as well. It is not a state of Biafra as well. So it is still our game. Which they are just saying all those and thinking they will still be there. They're not gonna be there for you. We are no longer, we are packing and we are taking it home everything. So dear friends, let's continue voting and crossing our leg. Eat whatever thing you have, laugh. If they like, they raise dollar to 5,000. You are capable, because with this before now, we have, when a child is born into a tough system, he grows a thick skin. You have grown a thick skin, and there's no situation that can stop it or can make you shiver or make you, or there's nothing you will see today that you have not seen in the zoo. So I will yield to my mic for here now. Thank you. May God bless us as we
Thank
vote.
you, Brian. Thank you, Brian Williams. Thank you, our own brother. Can we go to Ugochukwu? Ugochukwu BLT. Sir, you have the mic. Are you there?
Sister Stella, I salute
Don't
you.
beat me.
I greet so
Okay.
much for what you are doing for us.
Okay. Since you're not
Really,
beating me, okay.
I really appreciate so much for the efforts. The relentless is, our great leader Mazin Namdekano really blew like a breeze inside each and every one of us who definitely know what we are looking for. And I salute our PM for what he's doing. The wisdom is beyond the human can even imagine. His tweet out is everything. Like, I don't know, this government, these people, this my brothers and sisters. God, Chuko Kikabiyama is so amazing to preserve such a wonderful, fast thinkers. I always knew that we are blessed with human resources, but I never knew that it's to this level. Zoo, they played zoo ping pong like a baby. Of course, I salute him and I salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano. I salute our great warriors and the BDF special people, and they will always remain the special people for life. And they are the best in the world. I don't know what anyone gonna say about that. They are the best, always the best they will be. I salute you guys so much for all you are doing for our people. When it comes to the insecurity, our brother, United States of Biafra, he made a statement on that also takes me to each and every one of us what you are doing here. Just keep on, keep on keeping on, but not of that sort of footing. For this one is a special one. You have made some of our brothers have gone into history. I thank those of our brothers. Even right now, I'm gonna be soft for them because I think they are getting because they went into history to find out. Because I strongly believe that nobody that would dig into this history and come out the same alive, come out, like the same person to have any atomy of respect or love for the Nigeria, because these people they really deal with us so much into the history, because it's what we are doing here that make them to find out that I think, because I pick up my gear to tell them that this is the reason why I am mad and angry, and many of our brothers are mad and angry. All these things you guys are digging out here right now, the form of Buhari was among those they take abroad to study, to train like a soldier. They never passed one exam. They came back, they were promoted. And the Biafrans, who are the great people there, they have to work under this bunch of lunatics who never passed one exam, including those that was taken to Canada and different places. It's all those things. Then I say that some of us travel outside the country and know that history have been taken away from us, and some of us travel, we're able to learn this thing outside the country and understand that. So our people are into mess, And one of them also say that the reason why the coup was that was where I came in to ask a question. He made a great point. I like the way he knows what he's talking about. That the coup was the coup was because of the one of Nzog was because foreigners, if people was for outsiders, people that is not indigenous to Nigeria was infiltrating the government. And then I was waiting for him to mention who are these people. Are they Ghanaians? Are they Sierra Leoneans? Are they Egyptians? Are they who are? I just want you to mention this name, because if you mention the name of those people that infiltrated this government, it's gonna ring bell in the gullible ones who are still You know, the ones that still have some change given to them in the blood of the innocent people all over the whole Nigeria. They are gonna ring bell in their ear and they will understand where some of us are coming from. But unfortunately, the guy was not there. I said, keep this question. I want him, he's a historian, to come and mention the name of those people, that particular people, which is Fulanis, and which is the problem they are having today. These Fulanis. So what makes you think that this one that tie his head and nose, his face look like Nigeria, call himself Eme or whatever they may call him, or Sultan or Sokoto or whatever his name is, Emir. His face looks like Nigeria, exactly the country Nigeria, that say he has to do everything. They will sacrifice to keep Nigeria one. In which person's interest? Which person's interest are you sacrificing to? Look at his face. Look at the face of somebody. Maybe I make my own face and let us look at the face of a Biafran and face of this thing that is advising you to sacrifice. Since people has been in a mess, have this thing that tie head and nose and head, that his face look like Asians of the zoo, have he done anything positive in the lives of the people of so-called one Nigeria? The answer is no. But he wants to sacrifice all to keep. In which interest is he going to sacrifice? So the brothers that was there, discussing about history, I love that. One thing about a genuine Biafran is that when you are doing something nice, we are in. But when you are out there seeing the truth, turning you see white, calling it red, it's a lie. We will never sit down and watch such thing happen. The insecurity they're talking about today, it was these people who came to infiltrate the so-called Western Nigeria, Eastern Nigeria, and the Northern Nigeria. These are the same people who were not capable of what then came to Nigeria to tell them they are capable of. Because if you are a soldier, marine, you came back with a high degree, you can be able to know what you're talking about. You will not even thinking of your own where you came from. You want to be your interest. How can the country be great? What can you do to make these people to live like a human? But these monkeys came back with zero point of every training given to them to come and sit on the head of a Biafran who was born 100% ready from his mother's womb. And when they talk about their cry, let me just give them a secret. All this time you guys have been stealing resources, enjoying, sharing money borrowed. Our people have never been participants of this thing. I can count most of you here right now. Your people want to celebrate Christmas, it's you. Your people want to pay school fees, it's you. Even the neighbor of your family members, they are just holding them on the neck now. There is no government to sustain them. It's you. Most of you here, almost 85% or 90% here right now, as I'm talking. And the reason why our people will not cry, and I appreciate my people for not even lamenting like monkeys, which the monkeys in the zoo. Thank you, my lovely people. You people have been, you people have been doing wonders more than some of us. The reason why is that, listen, Zoological Republic, this is for you. We in diaspora, I could remember there are some school fees I pay 6,000, but it came to be 11,000. I didn't complain. I paid for it. That is the reason why people will not complain. There are some bills I paid 100,000. I pay it for 250. I did not complain because of the condition your one Nigeria put my people. So the reason why they will not, if you like hiking the naira to 10,000, it will the same whatever is demand of our people, because we know what we are pursuing. We know that Ogaga Digide, if you see Igbo, one of the United States of Biafra language, say Ogaga Digide. Those that are doing it know that it will not be for it, because there is a government who is coming to take responsibility of his own people. A lovely government. So whatever you are doing to your people, your neighbor, your cousins, your maternal home right now, please do it. Do not think that person slapped me when I was a kid. I beg you in the name of God. It doesn't matter. From the whole 40 states of United States of Biafra, whatever you are doing to your cousin, your mama people, your brother, cousin, auntie, do not ever think that auntie was wicked with me when I was a kid. Please put that aside. Help them as you can. But major priority is Biafran, the fund for our defense and our government and the support to our PM, and that is the major priority. But that's one that you are also doing there, supporting them, trying to see children when to go to school because maybe chasing the. Please do it. Even the ones that have made you angry, please put that anger apart, because right now we need to sustain them. If you touches your heart to call your people and said, is those people have food at home, do it. If you have, and if you have that $10, $20 you can give them to use buy some, just go ahead and do it. Do not remember the insult or anybody give to you, because we just have to save our people. Because one loss of a Biafran is too much for us to endure. So the point I'm trying to make here, we're not gonna cry with you because you have been useless for us now. You have been useless. You just did a gigantic monkey just for one purpose, or two, or three. The resources you are getting to sacrifice your ancestors that you tie in head like idiots to keep one. Two, that you are having. Two, the enablers you will be able to get for yourself to keep your resources going. And three, our brothers who flee from the, as you impoverish us by not allowing us to have airport, not allowing us to have a seaport, not allowing us to have a consulate that the British are coming to sneak in now to come and give us in Enugu State. That thunder will fire that they will never have it. We don't need it anymore. We don't want. We want to go back. So what the hell do we need your embassy? Three is that you just everything that is for your own selfish interest. My village has been bush since I was born. I traveled here. It was the same. So what a useless use are you for me? Most of my kindred children, you are not paying their school fees. You're not giving them free education. I do. So what the hell are you the tag you tag on my people used for? So why should I cry with you when you are going down? Because we decided to crumble the economy. It's going to affect you, not us. Because the economy, the general economy, has been useless to us all these years. So anybody out there, if you are listening now, you're gonna listen. I just want you to get into your mind. We are not stupid anymore. And I think that just that there was no information and some of our people was not informed. You was able to manipulate them and do whatever you want. But to be honest, our great leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he speak in the spirit. Those that wake up and follow up. But our PM came in and take it to another dimension with his position and to the layman explanation. Even he will speak broken, the protocol one. Just even Mama in the village understand our PM. That's why they call him name, pray for him in different languages. He understands. So he make it everyone to understand. So now we have understand that you are useless. You are your oneness is a garbage. Your oneness is a terror. What again? Just to give terrorist people uniform to come and molest our people. Our place is a place where everybody beg to transfer for security, for terrorism, not security. Checkpoint and stop and search. And also with your NYC able to send our sisters to the north, so you can be able to have you can be able to plant your deadly seed in our sisters in the north. Even when we try to stop them, they will not understand because there's no information for them to understand that this is a dead zone. This is not a place for them. But today they are getting it. Our brothers are educating themselves because they are going through that history. They are going now. They call it. I was a little bit angry when the brother that was explaining. He explained. He almost tired, but he didn't finish to tell them that people that infiltrated that government that made Zog, they take up the coup was because of the Fulanis. There was no indigent. It was a jihad, and somebody Marx, he came in. He's a historian also. Explain it to the layman. That was a jihad that was planned. So the point here is that the job each and every one of you are doing here, because, listen, if it was before, what you would have heard is that, Oh, DOS, we say, let us give them this chance and join to protest. Maybe we'll be a better, then we will take out Tulumbu and put our own, then we will get Biafra. No, 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 no. That era has gone. You can't push us around anymore. You can't push us around anymore. And for those of you, and Nigeria themselves, you have been warned to withdraw your terrorist uniform from our territory. You have been playing around the gallery and using the blood of your terrorist uniform and the genuine ones, some of them that is not a terrorist, who are ignorant, to just go and be wasting the life of young men in the Biafran territory because they decided to join terrorists. I will advise you to withdraw your terrorist uniform from our territory. Because as the mother of our brother in Abia State, that area, anybody with a gun in that place is a terrorist. It doesn't matter who you are, even if you're my nephew, even if you're my cousin, even if you are my papa, they will take you out because you're a terrorist. The only people that is allowed to carry gun, to have, is Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Defense Force. So if you are not one of them, I bet you better leave that territory because we are tired of you guys. Hiding in a checkpoint, taking out our own, it doesn't make no sense. And this idiot in Enugu State, I know that if Will Obiano is not a case study for you, Ojus Okal is not a case study for you, Ojas Okrocha is not a case study for you, and everything that has happened is not a case study for you, that means you were born to be wasted. I have to stop here. Thank you so much, Sister Stella and the rest of you. I salute you all.
Thank you, brother. Oluwalemba, you were talking about Oluwalemba. Oluwalemba has been warned to stop destroying our crops with his bulldozers. He has been warned, seriously, because they can be blocking the food coming in a trailer from the north to the east, and at the same time, spoiling the farmlands.
Sister Stella, this trailer from the north, I could remember a little baby in the village. I can remember very well. Everything they used to cook come from the farm in our home there.
Backyard, from the backyard.
From the backyard, my dear brothers and sisters. Who is fooling us? They tell you that your census, you are minority. Biafran people all over the whole world. When it's Christmas, airport is filled up with Biafrans, no other indigent. They will tell you that North is feeding you. I was a kid in the village. Our soup we make every night. It's from the backyard, everything. Who is talking all those kind of garbage, for God's sake? See, from the beginning to the end, that is why sometimes I'm angry with Oduduwa people. For them to keep this lie going in channel TV and CCT or whatever, and right, these people, what is... See, Kama is a bitch, it's one of my brother's name here. Because what is coming for you? I don't know how you're going to manage it, because I see a brother for Oduduwa butchered there. Do you think this is ordinary? It's not ordinary. Who is telling you about trailer? Block the trailer. These are all bunch of lies. Lies from
You know
the pit of
what?
hell.
You know what? See, you know, the Igbo people, Igbo proverbs say that only Shibu Maketa, but that is, I mean, it's sensing. And what it means in
These
English
people,
that
they will be wasted. And sorry, my
when the
brother.
dead wants to kill it, when the dead want to kill a dog, it will seize the nostrils. It cannot perceive any faces. And what is this? The sense of the place that they're telling us that food. Have they forgotten by the other time they say they are not going to bring food to the east? What happened to them? It starts spoiling during Buhari regime, and we are still living. We ate and we fed well. The issue is that we Biafrans of the Southeast and Biafrans of the South we were not interested in agriculture, but now we're gonna dip into agriculture. and produce from our farm like we used to do in the olden days. When everything is gotten from the farm, you run to your farm and get pepper. You come out, you already have oil, you already have palm kernel, you have your red oil at home, you have everything you need. Then a little you go to the market and purchase. This time around, we have seen it and we are going to produce it. Israel, Israel, for example, Israel, they live in desert, but today the agriculture is superb in the whole world. They have the highest production of apple and the rest. Their cow is the highest producing milk. So how did they make it? We're going to learn it, not meaning that we have our fertile land. Our soil is very rich soil, both loamy soil and the clay soil. They're all very rich in everything, agriculture and everything. So imagine that. So they are going to suffer because we cannot let in a food or agricultural produce that is very, that's poisonous, that is not hygiene, is not healthy for human consumption into our country like that. Yam that they're boosting up. Where did that yam be originated from? It is from the Biafra land. We are the core producers of yam. Is it tomato? Is it all the vegetables? That all those things the core producer from Biafra land. It's just that the Biafrans before now we move into industrialization and the major businesses and all those ones and let our agriculture to grow a little bit. But we are going to bounce back, as in feed our nation. A state in Biafra land can feed the whole Biafra. A state in Biafra land can feed the whole Biafra. Today, some people are already putting it in place. Costa Rica has the highest farm field in the whole of Nigeria. Costa Rica. And besides, Ebony State reminds you that Ebony State is the origin of local rice and the land of soy and salt and as well. So we got everything we need as a nation. We're not going to beg for anything from agriculture to mineral resources, from there to steel, iron steel like Tabiokuta, which is a Gala's part of Biafra. So Biafra is so blessed in all ramifications of life, so blessed in everything, the human consumption, human capability, so blessed that we don't need people to. We don't need people to help us. What we need is within 35 years, everything will be telling. What do you want to name it? We are coming home. Brands are coming home. Technologies are coming home because we have been developing other countries. See, what is happening to us, what God just folded his hands and let us into this exile. God said, like he did with Israel, he let Israel into exile in Egypt and every other way. And from there, they learn their lesson. From there, they groom themselves. So
Brian,
we are, yeah,
Brian, you know,
yeah,
talking about mineral resources, so that Niger area, that is full of mineral resources. Hausas have their own mineral resources. Yorubas have their own mineral resources. You know,
yeah.
all on Biafra, as
On
if it's only
Biafra
Biafra
own,
that have
as if
mineral
it is,
resources.
yeah.
Everybody, Hausas have their own. They also have gold. They have diamond. They have a lot of
But,
things, and
but it,
they are hiding their own. And the
no,
Yorubas, they have
it's
their
not
own. They
about
have
Stella.
cobalt and a lot of things, and they are
Mr.
hiding it
Stella,
to themselves.
it's
So
not. It's
it's
all
high
about
time
hiding it
now
now.
we should stop even saying mineral. Everybody, Yorubas have their own. So people should go home. Yorubas should go and rule themselves. Hausas should go and rule themselves. Biafrans and the Middle Belt should go and rule themselves. And Fulani should be sent back to Futajalon where they are coming from. That is what
That
it
is
is.
it.
And if
You
this,
know,
what do you call them? This one Nigerian is still finding it hard to pronounce Fulani. Fulani is the root cause of all the problems in that Niger area. And those people must be sent back to Futajalon. They are Arabs. Ugo, when you go there
yeah,
again, tell them that the Fulani is Ugochukwu, that they are Arabs. Fulanis are Arabs and must be sent back to where they are coming from so that the
yeah.
indigenous people will see peace for once. So that the indigenous people will experience good life for once.
You know what? You know what? It's not about having a mineral. There is a percentage it will be for exploitation because this is a field I know so much. Understand? So there is a percentage it will reach for exploitation after every examination. Everybody has it. They have gold, they have all those things in the north and all those things. And Biafra has it. But their eye is in the Biafra. You know, in every minerals they have, there is a one. There are some people, some that are highly in demand in the world. Let me just go leave those ones. You move to the gas now that they are looking at. The highest gas producing country is Russia. And Biafra has trillions of tons, which made us second to it. So in this, and you know what is happening in Russia? They have already cut it off in that year. What's that called again? That sea. I've forgotten that sea. And who did this in the United States that did it as well? Because Putin said this is an interview. Who has an interest and people that have interest, who has the capability to destroy it in the deep sea, in that sea? It is still United States. So the Europe now will suffer it, and Biafra has it to export, and they have not even started tapping it. Instead, because out of greed, they have been flaying this gas, wasting it. Zoo Nigeria keep wasting it for long. Now they have realized it. They want to tap it and circulate it. And now Biafra is gonna cut off because it's high demand, is in high demand in the whole world. They will lose it. So these people are starting from zero, while we are starting from 80. Because we have already had these things in working. I'm not talking about the minerals we have not tapped, we have not even touched. So Biafrans are in a position of enjoyment, in a rightful position. We are not shaking. If they say to this very hour as we are talking, let everybody separate. Nobody is going to cry in Biafra land. So that is what it is. You see them crying, not only the physical security challenge or something they're going, they are crying because of these people are moving very fast. These people are going home. It's not what they planned. Because they thought we were going to be demonstrating things.
Thank you. Ugochukwu, will you finish up? Okay.
No, Sister
Can
Stella,
we
go
go
ahead.
to,
Go ahead.
Auntie Stella, please.
eh?
Okay. Auntie Stella, can I say something before that,
Yeah.
please? Okay, just in follow up to what our brother Brian said. One of the reason they are crying, you know that Shetima was having an agenda plan with one Kunle. Remember that audio?
Yeah.
So all of the shege that they cooked, all the things they planned they are going to do to Biafrans, they're not going to execute it. That's why they are crying. You know, imagine when you are we need onwe ha na-akpọ na anyị na-edo mmadụ mgbe anyị pere mpe megosi na onye a na ị na-edi edo. So he knows every need to check this out, each and all gas associate. So when he came that place, and now he suddenly discovered the person is now moving with a stronger person. So all the evil things that they planned, dago. Anọ ya ka o ji ha na-edo a na-edo anyị edo. Anọ ya ka ha ji wee gbaa mbọ ka a mara ka ihe a ga-eme ka a mara ka ga-ejide nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Simon. So and they've tried and they tried. You know, when they every day they say hand go touch his own hand, but now they see that the hand self that is holding him is stronger than even their criminal country that they have overestimated value of the country. No, they used to think that their country is a superpower. I don't know if that is what they think. Now the country, they say, hey, what are we doing? Let's just go and get him and do this. So they are crying.
British was their superpower.
So ihe where you were, so they are crying that all the things they planned, Hana Fusika, we are just at the other side. And now seeing that, if you remember in the Bible, when a big man, rich man, was crying to Abraham, say, please send the Lazarus, even if a little a drop of water, put it in my mouth. So Abraham said, there is a very big gap that is between where we are and where you are. So that's what they are now seeing. They are now seeing us from another side. So the gap between us now is too big. So they are crying. Thank you
Thank
very much.
you.
That's what I wanted to
Sister
say.
Thank
Stella,
you.
let me just finish up. You know, as our brother just said, to add to what our brother said, you know, when I had that video, that audio, is it 3-4 years ago? I believe that every Biafran, some of their Biafrans did the same thing. I just want to say now. I tried to find out how is it gonna be possible for these people to turn our people into Bambiala, because that was the plan. Our people to turn a beggar and chronic illiterate like all those what is the Andy Okonkwo, people who talk from both sides of them, the ones that are intelligent will be talking like a fool, from APC to, you know, like Asali Dokubo. We say this today, tomorrow, different thing, you know. So, and also when you look at it at the other way around, in fact, I found out that it's not gonna be possible. And today they find out that it's not gonna be. There's no how it's gonna be. There's no how it's gonna be possible. The possibility is 0.0%. That, and the secondly again, when our PM come out, yeah, I remember what I wanted to say. Secondly again, when our PM came out, they noticed Obasanjo, the eyes of the British and the one, at least before they take him as a spy, at least he has something upstairs, even his old age. So before they take him as somebody who will be their eye in the zoo, I think he has something upstairs, because I don't take this kind of people for granted. He found out, he told them that the man in charge, even before this DOS started their useless saga, I listened to him. I tried to understand what the man tried to tell but to your greatest surprise, zoological of animal, they don't take anything serious. Is it not Nyamri? After all, Simon Ekpa say Nyamri is on. If you give him money or cajole him, you will get him. They try everything humanly possible. Even our Obasanjo wanted. They did not listen to Obasanjo. So when they saw the heat of, the way our PM, and our PM comes slowly, telling them, I haven't started. They say, what is this one they talk? They use DOS. I haven't started. They say, what is he talking about? I haven't started. I haven't come to my A game. Then when they see that this guy is serious, Obasanjo is correct, then try to brainwash people to go away from the real ideology that can get us out of mess. But to my greatest surprise and glory to the Chukwokika, we have people that are well knowledge. And our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, prophesied, he said, when a Biafran see truth, he follow it like a light. Everything they did, now, at this present age right now, my point let me just go to conclusion. My point I'm trying to make is that if they notice that almost 99.9% of Biafrans all over the whole world has one ideology now. That is Simon Ekpa's ideology. If you want to, that the same ideology of our PM that everybody have. Now they find out that that is one that ties something in his head. He's telling you that, and the only people that is telling these people that tie something on their head, that call themselves God of Alamajiri people, who think that is gonna be the God of our people. This guy, Ojus Okalo, they used to lie down for them, thinking that the same thing gonna be to us too. They were thinking that it's gonna be, so they saw that the ideology is, so now, it's a greater surprise that everyone has the same ideology. So, in fact, I don't know how to explain it, but I just have to say that they are highly disappointed because each and every one of us have so the only hope they have now is that people like Hopus or them are telling them that give me Takuna Jet, give me as many as terrorist uniforms. I would defeat them as long as I will be a president of Nigeria. That is the only hope they have now. After this, it's finished. And that is why our PM is telling you that don't be surprised after the declaration of Biafra. We get them. The next thing you will see, they start, because they know they are criminal, they have lost all the hope. So the only hope they have now is that this enablers telling them that I believe I will do it. I know them. I know where they are. I bombard at the end of the day, they are not doing nothing. The Biafran Liberation Army is stopping them. So the game is over because everybody have ideology of our PM. Everybody have the same new dimension. Our leader prophesied. That new dimension has possessed everybody. Now go to the other space. I can proudly call Grandmaster and the rest of them my brother. As long as he didn't kill us, they made a mistake here. But what I see they were doing today is not a bad idea. The ideology of our PM has possessed everybody, including villagers. Go ahead, my sister. Thank you.
I see. Until they are able to enter into our space here and become comfortable, then I know they are serious, that they've changed. You see? And if they've changed, it will be of no use them holding the space there. They should just come here and join us and mix up, and that's it, if they are serious. So let's watch.
I never trust them all, but I say at least they are doing something. I never trust them all, but at
Oh,
least I cannot raise my voice and call them names because they are our brothers. You got to fool, no matter their mistake. And where be to fool.
I don't
But
even
as
know
long as
until we do this analysis of DNA.
until
We
no
know which one
DNA
is
test
who.
and also DNA test. After DNA test, I can proudly say one name. I give you a hug. Say
You
thank you. You're
understand?
welcome. But once they do DNA, if there's no DNA test, I go there far they look you. If you are not in this liberation phase, I go there far they look you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Because we have suffered that sabotage enough. You understand? If they are serious of what they are doing there, they should just come in here, join us, and become normal. Number one. Number two, after every other thing, we'll go and do DNA test and they'll know who is who and watch them closely and keep them at the arm's length to make sure that what happened over a century will not repeat itself. Thank you. Can we go to Awumbun, our uncle. Then we'll go to Maze Onyeka. When Awumbun, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much, Nemoche Stella. And may God continue to bless all of you and prosper you for what you are doing. My battery is running low. I'm just coming out from an examination hall today where I sat my test. My battery is running low. I will not have much time to speak until I get to the house, charge, and join you. I would like to tell you people, please, Otruji, Otrezde, as my people will say it, we are in a difficult situation and all hands must be on deck to make sure that we pull ourselves out from the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Look, let me tell you, I said it before, like one of my Namoche said here, the death that is meant to kill a small dog will never allow it to perceive the odor of the excreta. That is what is happening to them. They have seen this coming for a long time. The more you hold Biafrans, the more you are dragging yourself to destruction. The only thing that is left for Nigeria Zoo today to do is allow Biafrans to go. Allow my mother's ancestral land to be free. Allow the great people of Biafra to go. Then Nigeria, the zoo, will have peace. As long as you are holding Biafrans with you, Biafrans will drag you and will drown you. That is what I have to tell all of you. Don't worry about the ban of foodstuffs coming from Niger State or anywhere in the north. I grew up in Biafra land, specifically Abia State. My mother has a garden, more than 2 plots behind her house, where we cultivate vegetables, name them. The time has come for Biafrans to make sure that you equip yourself. Look, let me tell you, the reason why we lost the war 1967 to 1970 is because of food. Our people were not farming. Our people left the farming and begin to hope on natural resource. That was the reason why. There are two things to win a war. One is communication, and the second one is food. If you are fighting for freedom, you must make sure that you make available food for our people to eat. Once they cut you off, then you now rely on the homegrown food for you to feed your people. It is only a man or woman that has, belly full, like we say it in our common parlance, that will hold a rifle, assault rifle, to go and fight. If you are hungry, you will not be able to fight. This must be a lesson to us. The 1967 to 1970s Biafran War is a lesson to all of us. We must learn from what happened to us in the past. We will not allow these people to cajole us into believing that we can survive from only their foodstuff that is coming from them. Foodstuff that we don't even know the condition, the health, the health implications that is going to be imposed on our people consuming those food items. We must farm and produce what we eat. If we don't do that, then we are at the mercy of these people. Biafra is something is spiritual, I say. Mazen Namdekanu said it a long time ago. We must do everything possible in order to make our people to be industrial, to produce what we can eat, and be, have the strength to fight this common enemy that has come to deal with us. I support you in everything that you do. I'm a Ghanaian, and I have been in several spaces where people are talking about what do we do, divide Nigeria or what. My brothers and sisters, you are doing a great job. The boomerang is resonating in their ears. They have no other thing to offer than to now decide on whether Nigeria should be one or let everybody go their way. And I am in support of Biafran restoration, and we must do everything possible so that we will be free. My mother's ancestral land will be free. Forget about what these people are talking about. Ndị Igbo si na before inye anyị anụ anyị na-ata nkume. Before we started bringing cows from outside, from the north, were we eating stones? I grew up to see Igbo cows, very healthy cows with short horns. These are the cows that I grew up to see in Igbo land. Why are we not investing in it? Why have we leave our people what we are known to, what we are known for? Why have we abandoned it, expecting food from the north? Food that we don't even know how they are prepared, whether they are poisoned or not. Why are we relying on these people? We must do everything possible in order. Me, Sister Stella, and everybody that is in this platform, in this space today, may God continue to bless you as you propagate this, gospel of freedom of my mother's ancestral land. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, because your mic was breaking. Thank you, Uncle. You said a lot of things concerning food. I remember, because instead of we eating their nonsense, all of us, we have food, though. We have food. I remember those days. My mother, I remember when I was staying in Lagos, and I was telling my mom to come and visit me. You know what she said? I should come and visit you so that my goat will die, so that my chicken will die. Who will pour water on my vegetables? No, you know what? Stella, come down here. I will take good care of you. That is it. And suddenly now, these Fulanis, they are a big deceit. They always use takia. They always put fear in. In fact, since they came into our lives, came into our space, came into our communities, our lives have never remained the same again. They have dealt with us, these Fulanis. And so, therefore, whoever that is supporting Fulani in any manner, in any angle, you are cursed. You will be cursed. Particularly if you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing. And suddenly now, Biafrans can't live without their food. Who said so? They that have desert. It's we have food. We cultivate food. Until they started deceiving ourselves. Or deceiving us. And they were telling us about mineral resources there, mineral resources, money here, money there. Money never came into our hands. The mineral resources money, we never saw one any day. Enough is enough of this, their takia. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you. Okay, Onyeka Chukwu, you have the mic. Before we go to our sister Betty.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Our number one Wadiala, I greet you, sir. Greeting to my comrades, my ministers, my beautiful ladies in the house. Thank you for your consistency. I want to say a few things here. And first and foremost, brother who said before, say Russia have the largest gas. It's lies. You know, these people, they don't want to tell, they don't want you to know the truth about what is in your land. So that you will not take it as just the one I call say the rank our people number 6 in our oil producing. No, that not. We have the highest gas deposit in the world. And that will be proven when Biafra come. Then we will see everything will be exposed. Okay? And when you talk about resources, yes, every region have their own. And in all those states, a place called Agbabu, precisely the local government, they have the highest bitumen in the whole world. Bitumen, what they call bitumen, they have the highest. You know, and that place is full of that bitumen. In the land there, they have enough stockfish there. Stockfish. So there are many things. All the region, even the larger local governments, the place they call Ibokoda. Yes, that place also have access to sea. Access to sea. Ibokoda, larger local government. That's also, if they have a job there. There's a place they call Benefa, Bekebo. You know, I don't know how to swim, but I've taken a risk. I've took risks very well going to business. We enter speedboat. Speedboat is a very deep, this thing, cheap. From there, you lead to Lagos. They used to cut tick. They cut this tick. They will, from there, they will join the tick together. They will from there to it to Lagos through the water. You know, there are many things we have there. Every region are blessed, but these people, they think that they focus on oil, they reserve their own. You see, I'm telling you the truth. These people have really play with deceive our people, and they push our people into focusing in business. Say, Igbo are good in business. As if, is there any field, anybody from North will claim that he knows he will do better more than a Biafran person? Is there any field, anybody from this one will claim that he do better than a Biafran person? We are good in everything, every good thing, every good field, we are good at it. We can do it better. The only thing Fulani can do better than us is raping, kidnapping, invading people's land, going to killing pregnant women and children, ripping from where they did not sow. That is the only thing Fulani will do better than us. Okay, but apart from that, is there any field on this planet Earth, profession, a Fulani person will do? In fact, the lowest person, if there's any lowest person in the Biafra land, will do better than the most intelligent in Fulani person. They're only good at invading post land, reaping where they know so. Fulani cannot farm. They cannot farm. Look at the cow. If they're not lazy, they would have used this cow to supply the whole Africa milk. You know, but they only focus on where they can get. Oh, I hate this people. I'm telling you, Fulani, I hate you, and you are the one who first hate me. That is why I hate you so much. And I'm telling you, you are my enemy forever. I'm telling you, we are going to teach our children to hate you. What you have, you stay in the mosque, you use your mosque to be teaching your children how to hate Biafrans, how to hate us for doing nothing because we said no to your Fulanization. You know, there's something that used to happen to me when I was growing up. Because they portray this saying, all this negative narrative, divisive narrative, stigmatizing narrative against the IGBO and those who identify themselves. They said, they do like money. They can kill their brother because of money. But it wouldn't mean. My instincts, I'm so, whenever I hear something like that, I will be angry because I know that I can't do that. Nothing on this planet will make me to do that. But, and they continue using their infiltrated bloods, those who speak our tongue, to practice those things they are speaking, you know, to convince the world that what they are saying, that we are not united, we cannot rule ourselves. They have themselves in Ohanese, they have themselves in Igbo World Congress. Every organization of Igbo people, they will have Fulani blood who will be causing confusion, who will be causing disagreement to prove that thing they said. You know, these are the game they play all this way. I told you people that I've come across a police checking point because I used to go to Aba to buy Aba palms. You know, my brother used to send me there. We have boutique then. When I come back to school, I was sometimes when I have time, you send me to Aba. I've came across a Fulani. Now, not even maybe it's the Hausa person, no, but he's from North. He's from North. He's bearing Igbo name in police uniform. And that one again is a look at what they do. They want to pass out one narrative. When they stop you in checking point, you go and meet that one. Maybe you look at the money, you see Igbo name there, but only one you see Igbo name. Then you go and meet him as an Igbo person. He will be harsh on you. He will not give you others. He will harsh on you. Then when you go and meet that one who you see as from North, that one we listen to you. Hi, and if you don't know the game, they say, "Hi, Igbo, is this how you're going to do your Biafra?" This is the narrative they want to pass. They say this narrative to let you so that the people will say that you cannot govern ourselves, you cannot be able to come together, we cannot. But wait, the last time I checked, the most united race on this planet are Biafrans. The videos are there, okay? And those who carry their people along, who teach their people how to fish, is Biafrans. There was no beggar in our land. That is why they are jealous. They want to bring Alamajiri, beggars in our. We are going to restore those things. In Biafra, there will be no beggar. We are going to restore it. Yes, in Biafra, the same people will have something doing. Those who cannot work will be taken care of by government. There will be no beggar on the street of Biafra. I'm saying it proudly, and we're going to do it. So they want to turn our people into Alamajiri, turn them into beggar, making them weak. They deliberately came to destroy our food in our farms. I thank God. Even before I joined Biafra Liberation, I have a way I procure a land. I wanted to build a gym there, but I see that I had no money to do it. Now I have decided that I'll convert it to farm where I will be animal husbandry, everything that breathes. Anything, even unless I don't have the money, anything that breathes, any domestic animal will be there. And I believe Biafra government will also encourage that. Because until chicken is sold the equivalent of 500 naira in Biafra land. I'm telling you, we are going to do that. We're going to have to get it done. Okay? And those who will go to Israel to learn some skill about, I'm telling you, we will tell them that yes, even the yam they're talking about today were discovered by our fathers. Even the scientific breakthrough in farming to make it come to Dubai farm. So from our father, everything. Okay, our palm oil is the best. The palm oil produced in Biafra land is the best. So I don't know what they think they can do better than us. You know, our people just focus in business. When you go to after schooling, you go to apply for a job, they will deny you a job. You write in Nigeria Defense Academy, which my brother wrote 2 times. They were asking him Godfather. They use the results to admit somebody from North. You know, so they will tell you, Igbo is good in business. After you apply for a job, they don't give you. So, okay, they say we are good to business. You retire to business. They deliberately see them. They're saying that you know to condition your mind to focus on business. Yes, we are good at it because our apprenticeship system is the best in the whole world, which even the Americans have also adopted it in their school. So everything God bless us, and if he's paying you, let him pay you. He cannot take it away from us. So let's remove the blood in us. That is put under blood. That's the only way he can take it because we know that it is original. It's original. It's original. Follow come. So for you to be a jealousy, you kill yourself. Only thing you do, if you love it, you come close to us, and you will get it. Those who understand who we are come close to us, and people can also give them the same knowledge. You cannot do anything by jealousy. You cannot remove it from us. I told one person one day when I was talking, I told him one thing. I'm not asking you not to support our enemies to fight us, not to support those who are killing you to fight us. I'm not support. You can. It is their choice. But before you do that, make sure you know where we are coming from. Make sure you know our story. Make sure you know the truth. Because nobody, no nation, no tribe that's supporting killing of innocent Biafrans that will go unpunished. No one. If you don't suffer it, your children will suffer it. If your children will suffer it. Mark it somewhere. A time is coming where Fulani cannot walk alone. A Fulani person cannot be able to walk alone on the street. In entire Africa, not only in Biafra land, because they have done harm on Africans. They have done many harm anyway. They will go back to that Arab where they come from. Yes, they price this market too. They price it and they will buy. We were on our own. They price this market and they must buy them. So that is it. Every Biafra, anywhere you are, you encourage your people at home. This point in time is not where you buy rice. You buy rice in the market, you buy gari, you buy yam, you still go buy tomato, cucumber, onion, all those things in the market. What are you doing? As long as you're in the village, what are you doing when you have sack or baskets? You have cement sack or basket where you go and pack all those loam soil or clay soil, those fertile soil. Put it there. You can plant our tomato. See the one of our person grow last time. Very best tomato, pure tomato. Very okay. I don't know the time desert start producing food better than savannah. I don't know when it started. So you can grow those things in your compound. Okra, pepper, all those things. You can't be buying those things in the market while you're in the village. Even if you're a township, if you have your own house, you can grow those things in your house. Okay? In your corridor, you can grow those things. All those things. You can't be buying everything in the market this time around. Or how many will you buy? When you hold little money, you hold big money, you can buy little thing. You have to be doing this to help yourself until Biafra is restored. Because they want to impoverish us. That's why they use their cows to go to our farm to destroy our farmland. But this time around, they will pay. Fulani will pay, and anybody who is supporting Fulani also will pay. Some indigenous people who understand the truth, they are warning their people not to desist. Yes, it can never kill innocent Biafra and go scot-free after starving 5 million children and pregnant 2 women. You think that they cry. Some of those people, when they cry, they lay curse. They lay curse. You think that you go scot-free? No, never. Never. What Peter better suffer today is what Gowan brought to them. Unfortunately, we cannot help them. They will suffer it. Yes, unfortunately. But the brother who apologized, we accepted it. But the deed have been done. But that is law of karma. Law of karma. The spiritual principles of cause and effect. The justice is unbribable, unbiased. The judgment is inevitable and proportional. That is it. That is karma. They must steal from their own juice. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Encode Number.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. So I've understood now that it has been our Arabs that kept us perpetually down and perpetually poor. Arabs, ladies and gentlemen. It has been those people. They have been in disguise for ages. They have been hiding for over a century, hiding in their crime against Africans, hiding in their crimes against indigenous people of that Niger area. Now we understand where our problems are coming from. Arabs have been Atua Muri. Atua Muri has been Arabs in our lives. Now I understand where the problem is coming from. Thank you, Onyeka Chukwu. Can we call on Betty? Betty Ford, you have the mic, man. Can somebody hear me?
Thank you. Thank you, my sister. Thank you all. Biafra Kwezonu. My people, you see, I've been listening. Some of the things I got clearly and some I did not get. But when I look at the title of this meeting today, I saw that it was the real cause of insecurity in Niger and in Biafra land. And I will tell you the little I know, that it is what they call bilateral issues. Oyibo people, Ndimbi na Befa, they have interest in Nigeria. And unfortunately, we are the goose that lays the golden egg, which they have their focus on. Then the Fulanese are looking for a place to settle their wandering families. So it is like a tussle. We were caught at the middle of this fire. But God does not want to allow them to get that. When Onyendu was saying that those who were not born, or those who were born, or who became a fighter before they were born, that they will surely come up, as if he knew that they are going to sell him. and our indomitable Prime Minister came up. I started following the two of them. In fact, I started with Wazirike Masob because of the way our people are being treated and the way we are, because of the way we were being marginalized. Sorry. Should I continue?
Jacobi Obiora, can you close your mic? Okay, thank you. Yeah, continue, ma.
Yeah. So these two huge interests. Now we have known that Fulanis are originally Arabs. If you listen to a lady called Arikana Kyo from Zimbabwe, you will hear what she said about how these people were in Berlin in 1818 and splitted Africa. So that split, we were unfortunately one of the countries that fell into their hands. Now, Traore, you people have seen what that young man is doing in his country. And I know that this is exactly the mind of our PM. All these things we are talking about, none of them is lies. It's all true. But we should encourage our people to do one thing. The man that spoke before Mazi mentioned it. We should all learn how to plant behind our homes, because these Fulanis, they don't have brain. So they are using the brain of those who have interest in what we have. They will give them weapon to kill us. And Fulani, in turn, has their Islamic and Fulanization agenda. So we were caught at the middle of these two interests. Unfortunately, before we started eating cows, nama or whatever they call it, what were we eating? Do you know that these people sleep with those cows and they don't eat it? Onyendu said it that we should stop eating their cows because recently our Prime Minister, since the West and the North are crying for food, our Prime Minister said it boldly on his X page. He said, Southeasterners, especially Biafra, should not cry for food or protest with any one of them because they have earmarked 26th and 27th for a day of protest. Why? Because firstly, we are okay. We are people who don't cry, even when you are holding our neck. We came back from Biafra, they gave us 20 pounds. We survived with it. We did not cry, we did not protest. So it is not now that we are okay that we will start protesting with them. I know things are hard, but we will still not cry for them because they made us cry in those days. During Nigeria Biafra war, no food. What goes round is really coming round for them. It is not war that is making them go hungry, but they use that war to keep our children die from kwashiorkor. So it is their turn now. I'm urging every Southeasterner not to come out for that protest. Please. We are saying it widely. And this consumption of nama should stop. Even their food. The last person that spoke before Mazi mentioned it, that we don't even know whether they poison those food. We are not hungry people. We are not hungry at all. So our people, we should not. Secondly, they are doing all these things because the people using the Fulanis, they know already that we are heading to our freedom, using the international law, the way it applies. So they want to bring that confusion, that chaotic situation again. We should not allow them. We are going home. We are almost there. I know it's difficult, but if you people see what we saw during the war as kids, you will know that this situation is even like Christmas. I'm telling you, we ate the back of apple, and the main apple, you use it for gari. We will go and bring all the leaves in the bush. At night, we will go and be killing fish and akpakoro in the rivers. That's all we will eat. No salt. These people barricaded us. Nothing was coming. Caritas that used to bring food, they blocked everything. Only Uli Airport that was working. But now, Port Harcourt is working. Enugu Airport is working. At least you can move. But then nothing at all. So let that hunger that they are crying for, they haven't seen anything yet. When during the election, even though I'm not a Beast fan, but they said if anybody didn't vote Tinubu, they will push them to Lagoon. I wonder whether they will push themselves to Lagoon now or they will bring themselves out. Our people should stay away from these people. They don't love us. They don't love us. I'm still surprised that our people are still there. Somebody said that what Shetima and Kunle was talking about, that they didn't achieve it. They tried by demolishing the houses of our people in Lagos and burning their businesses. They tried it. But like I said, an Igbo man is like a beetle. Biafrans, we are like beetles. You can't beat us. You can't kill us. There's an article Ediro wrote in those days. He said that we, the Igbos, we are the beetles. You can't. Beetles is this tiny rat that when you are marching on it, the way God made the back of beetles, you cannot kill it. So, my people, let us focus on two main things. One is our voting, e-voting. The other one is our funding. Because our angels, they are really fighting hard. Anybody who does not support Simon Ekpa does not support Biafra coming. Because God brought him. He didn't bring himself. God positioned him there. I'm telling you, because maybe if Onyendu is still here now, he wouldn't still know that these ones who sold him are the ones sabotaging him. If he make one step forward, they will drag him 10 steps backward. So the nitty-gritty of what I'm saying is that no matter what we say or what we do, our e-voting and fundraising is the only way out for us now. Because they are bringing this confusion of fighting in Olu, bringing hunger issue, because that was what they used. Hunger is a very powerful tool, but they will not get us this time around. My sister, I don't know what else to say. Stella, I've said all that is in my mind, and I wish every Biafran well, wherever you people are. These people can no longer bring confusion in our midst. We have seen them. That is their weapon.
Sis, so I wanted to ask, sis, but have they fixed a date for their what do you call it, for their protest?
Yeah, they say 26th, 27th.
Where will it happen?
All over. They say all over Nigeria, youths. But let Biafran youths not join them.
Our PM have said it, and I wanted to give our government an idea. Sir, I want to talk to our Prime Minister and the government. Please, the ministers are here. Please tell our PM, tell the government, ministers, you are here, that day, that 26th and the 27th, let's make it a sit at home. Mandatory sit at home. Everywhere. Both in homeland and Lagos, all the Igbos, wherever they are, sit at home. Put it as a law so that Can how well anya have the one Nigerian and by laughter. Thank you,
Please,
Betty.
26 is sit
please,
at home.
please. Can I just say one thing more? Please.
26, wait. 26 is sit at home. Onyendu sitting in the
Please.
court.
Okay. And
Please.
let's add the 27 to 2 because since they have the 27th for their protest also 26th and 27th. Please, the government make it sit at home mandatory everywhere, not only homeland, Lagos. So anywhere the Biafrans are, they should sit at home because it is what do you call it? It's onya. What do you call it? A trap. Thank you.
Yes,
It's a trap they are setting against our people. Go on,
it
Betty.
is a trap. Yes. One thing that I want to talk about is what the governor of Enugu State is doing. Somebody from my home, which I will not called me, I will not mention the place. He called me, but it's somewhere in Enugu State this morning and said that where they farm, their farm, that these Fulanis used to come there. But he has told me this before and said to me, I'll tell the PM because they always see me with the media team. So I told them that our PM, Bo Odinsoe Luaka, he is very busy man and I have no direct access to him. So I posted what Nonsonkwa posted yesterday morning to him. I said to them, you people should form vigilante. So this morning he called me and said, sister, I saw the video you sent. But what the governor of Enugu State have done is that he built two military posts there. So when they went to those military and reported to them that these people have come again and that they disturb their women and their cows, eat their yam and their cassava, and the military threatened them that if they touch any Fulani, they will burn the whole town. So I said to him, nevertheless, you people should learn how to use these plastic bags to cultivate behind your house. Just cultivate the one you and your family. Each family should try that, because this place is bulldozing in Enugu. I know that he's doing that to bring the Fulanis to settle there. Otherwise, I don't know why he's doing that.
Is it where they are bulldozing in Enugu you're talking about, or is it another place entirely?
It's another place entirely.
And you should give us the name so that they will receive help. You don't want to pronounce the help, yet you are telling us of the problem. Pronounce the area. You've not pronounced anybody's name. The area, so that our government that are here, ministers are here.
Okay,
they are listening to you already.
Okay,
so that they will begin to go solution.
Okay, it's between Enugu and Lokpanta. The town
the
is
place
called,
doesn't have a name.
It's in Ogu local government.
Okay, Ogu local government.
Yes.
Oh, the Ogu local government. Okay.
Yes. Well, it's for the sake of those at home, because not me. They
That's
can't
why
reach
we are
me.
here.
Okay. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I thank all the ministers. I can see my minister Ugo and Ronnie. Thank you all. Stella, you are wonderful. God bless you.
Bless you too, ma'am.
Bye.
So, thank you. So, our sis is saying that Oluwalemba wicked governor. Oluwalemba is at Ogu local government area. There, that he now is removing the farms of people and now mounted the police point there, threatening the people, the indigenous people there. So please, our government take note. They need the help. That police point, that police office they mounted there should be brought down.
No, it's a military checkpoint, she said too.
A military checkpoint. Bet is that true?
Yes, they say it's 2 army checkpoints that they built.
Okay.
Yes, in between each other.
Army checkpoints. And it's been long. We've been announced that we have announced that no army checkpoint in Biafra land. On that note, they will experience being removed because they are not allowed to be there. And they are using it to cause mayhem in that area. Thank you, sis, for telling us this.
Thank you so much.
So our minister is here. He's listening. In our local government, between Enugu and the Law Panther, they are there, mounted the army checkpoint, and they are destroying the crops. Biafrans, cultivated. So please, our government take note, because when they are blocking food coming, they're also disturbing us in farming. They want to kill us with hunger. That's what it means. Meanwhile, like our sister said, please, if you're in homeland, the Biafran, please use any small space you have in your house. Cultivate. Cultivate. You can plant anything. Even the yam you just finished cooking. The head you removed before you started cooking. That head, put it in the ground, recultivate it. It will start growing for you. And God is on our side. You will see that all the thing you're planting will come out bountifully. Please. This thing that happened in 1967 must not repeat itself. And government, please go and check that Oluwalemba out. We won't even give him that chance. We gave Hope Uzodinma. Not possible at all. In touching our food, because that's where the source of life is. Touching our food is even making me annoyed. I can even overlook Hope Uzodinma, but Oluwalemba I will not overlook. Please, government, do something. Thank you, sis, for bringing this information to us. Okay, so can we go to Jack Obiora? You have the mic, sir.
Okay, I greet you, my sister. I greet the ministers in the house. I greet the co-hosts, my fellow Biafrans. I greet all of you. I just want to add my contributions to today's topic. Before now, the plan of the Fulanis was to, ship in all the terrorists from all the Sahel, from all parts of Africa into Biafra land, put them there, make them to start killing, butchering people, disappearance, kidnapping, and cause heavy insecurity in the Biafra region. Then while that one is going on, they are ravaging everywhere in Biafra region. They will now start to destroy Igbo businesses, Biafra businesses across every part of Nigeria, and killing those they can kill, thereby subduing the whole of Biafra land and the whole of Biafra people, making them submit to their Islamic agenda and all sorts of that. But we thank God for Chukwu Kabiama, who brought Mazin and the Kanu Asamonepa to bring ASN and from there transform to the Biafra Liberation Army, who chased all these people back to the Sahel, back to the north where they come from. And because these foot soldiers could not find where to harvest their activities, they now went back to the north. Not where they came from, because it was not the plan of the caliphate in the first place for these people to stay in the north. But now they are not able to succeed in the Biafra land because they've been pushed back by our gallant soldiers. So they are now ravaging the north, causing untold poverty, which is ravaging the whole of the north right now. And the second phase, which they did, because when we say Kama is real, Kama is real. The second phase, which was to begin to destroy all Igbo businesses across the whole country, which we saw happening in most part of western southwest, the Yoruba land. And the thing is that they tend to forget that it is the heartbeat, the economy of the West. It is the activities of the Igbos that sustain the economy of the West. In fact, it is the activities of the Biafran people that holds the economy of Nigeria. If you break it out from the economy of Nigeria today, if the Biafra people stop their economic activities, the whole of Nigeria economy will crash. It's a statistic that is not recorded, but it's a fact. So because these activities of Biafra people give food to the whole of Lagos, other parts of Yoruba land, Ibadan, Osun State, name them. They all benefit from the activities of Igbos, of Biafra people, because no matter how they put their import or exportation rate or high cost of things, we keep going on, making sure that we bring that goods and services to them to be able to, have whatever they want to do their businesses. So, but they tend to start destroying Igbo businesses in Lagos State, forgetting that destroying the businesses of Biafrans in Lagos will also cause a hardship to the economy of the West. When they say they are destroying, sit at home is destroying Igbo economy, just marry one day sit at home. Whereas they don't know that destroying Biafra businesses in Lagos is also killing the economy of the Western region, which is affecting the hunger that is striking them very badly now. Because it is the activities of Igbos. Any business you destroy, any market you close down, you have closed down the livelihood of ordinary Yoruba people in that region and beyond the other states, because they all circulate to make the economy flow. They make the money go around. Because if you take the statistics of what is the business activities in Lagos and the other western part of southwest states, you will see that the majority of the people rely on day-to-day money to eat. And it is the activity of the Biafrans that generate this money for the people to be able to source where to get food to eat in that particular day. That is why till today I'm blaming the Igbos, the lily-livered Biafrans in Lagos, who, when they were called to sustain that Monday sit at home, if they had done this Monday sit at home before now, it would have given these people at least a statistics of the capability and capacity of the activities of Biafra people in Lagos State. Telling them that, look, any pen you do, it will still get danger, because shutting down Lagos on one day would have cost a very huge amount of money, both in the government fiscal revenue and even individual pockets. So the government will be shouting, and individuals who are eating daily will be shouting too. So they will see the importance of these people in that economy. And whatever devastating action they want to take that they are doing now, they will think twice. So what I'm trying to paint is that the whole of insecurity and whatever that is happening to Nigeria today is as a result of what the evil intentions of the Fulanis against the Biafran people. It is as a result of the evil plans they had that they want to execute, hoping that this evil plan will go perfectly, but not knowing that the Igbos are smarter. Because one thing these people keep failing to forget, even though we are trapped in Nigeria, when it comes to elections, Biafran people have been making the best of decisions. Making the best of, at least we know we don't have a leader. We don't have somebody that will come and create something, but at least we choose the people that we know. This one will create an environment where we will not have a situation that we are having today. It has been there in records. If you check the statistics, it has been there. Well, let's go for the people we know. These people are liberal. At least they are a bit neutral. They are corrupt, and at the same time, they still have a human face in the other side. So that is how our thing has been. We've never been born. They always been mocking us because it's all about nepotism. It's all about ethnicity. It's all about their personal interests and the interests of the North, the interests of the West, and the interests of the foreign powers that put them there. So what I'm trying to round up here is that the insecurity and the things that are ravaging the country today were as a result of what the dangers, the evil plans they planned to execute in the whole of Biafra region. These plans did not go well as planned. It did not go well at all. So the effect of this evil plan is what is ravaging every other part of Nigeria. Because in the East, we're already used to Monday sit at home. We've been starving ourselves for that particular Monday, denying ourselves of that resources that we are supposed to get in that particular day. So we'll be able to nurture and create that mindset that it has been hard for us right from time, because the stage they are now, we already observed that stage in 2.5 years ago. start like somebody who has been fasting for like 2.5 years, fasting every Monday, say this particular day I will not eat, and somebody who just started fasting, just they won't be the same people. So we're already used to that kind of environment. That is why they are shouting, why is the East not experiencing it? And it's, at the same time, we didn't destroy anything in our economy. We did not destroy shops. We did not destroy anything. They are the ones destroying our businesses in their own land, thinking that when they destroy it, the thing will affect us. Not knowing that you are making us poor by denying us our livelihood, fine, in your land. But at the same time, what we are doing is what is keeping your country, your economy going. It's what it made Lagos what it is today and the other parts of Southwest. It is the activities of Biafrans. What Lagos is where it is today, it is the activity of Biafrans. That is why these Southwestern leaders, they don't have sense. You see the way you Fulani use them. Why did Fulani not start to destroy both businesses in the north first, the way they are ravaging in the west, so that when they will do it simultaneously and destroy everything, so that everything will go together? But no, Fulani told them start to destroy, bring down their businesses in the southwest, so that they will bring them down. But they didn't destroy both businesses in their own place, because they know that if they tamper such businesses, it will affect their ordinary people in the street of north. And those people, when the hunger is high, they will rise up and fight against their leaders. That is why they took this thing and said, let us destroy Lagos first, because they too they don't enjoy that status that Lagos is enjoying today, and they want to bring it down by force, by fire. So these are part of the plans they did, but this thing didn't work out for them. That is why from today, from the day memorial, we've been thanking Chukwu Kabiama for the way he has been executing his plans over us, for he has been protecting us. Anybody that says that thing that has been, whoever has gone to read the Old Testament of the Bible or the Torah, you see that these things that are happening in the Torah, in the Old Testament, are what is still manifesting in this day that we are seeing. That great things are happening that are not ordinary. You will see that it is only the work of Chukwu Kabiama, the way we reason, the way we do things, the way we carry out our activities, the way we manifest our things, are all geared towards the way of Chukwu Kabiama. That is why when Mazina Kanu says, no matter what they do, whether they wrong go Sokoto, wrong go Zamfara, no matter the powers that may be, they can never bring down Biafra. Because I tell you, my brothers, my fellow Biafras, the power that holds the world, the power that is bigger than every other power, lies in the hands of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The true power lies in him. So no matter the power that exists, every evil power, the power of Chukwu Kabiama is greater than them. And that power of Chukwu Kabiama is with us. Because that is why our leader says, no matter what, that Biafras will always follow the truth. And that is the truth we've been following. We transformed from when Mazin Nandekano was kidnapped. He only take Mazi Simon Ekpa to be consistent and be truthful for us to recognize him and follow him. And if tomorrow they say, God forbid, they say he's not there, we will still trace that light from the person that will be speaking the truth and be consistent in what he's speaking. I thank you very much, my the co-host, for giving me the opportunity. I thank my fellow Biafrans. We will remain consistent, we will remain resilient, we will stand on our foot and say, this is what we want. Biafra referendum continues, and Biafra we shall get, and in Biafra land we shall create our heaven, that the whole world will marvel that truly Chukwu Kabiama, the creator of heaven and earth, is the true God who has made everything possible. I thank you all.
Thank you, Jack Obiora. Biafra will be restored this year. Thank you. Can we call on Amauche? Amauche, are you there? Amauche. Okay, he's not there. Big boy, you have the mic, sir. Big boy, are you there? I like your name.
I'm here.
Is that Ronnie?
That's Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie. Yeah, becoming guy, yo. Which one is big boy again?
My sister, these people think they can stop us.
Oh my
They are
God.
attacking my other, in fact, if I enter that, I will not hear you guys. In fact, they have been attacking this that my line for two to 3 weeks now.
We notice it.
So I now have to use another one to enter, and I was surprised that it goes just very smooth. I can hear everybody.
You see? Please
You
speak,
see?
Jare.
So don't mind them. You see, that's what they have been doing. They think is by reporting our names, our pages, then we will stop doing what we have called to do. If they think it,
Stella.
hello,
Stella, can you
somebody,
hear me?
we can hear you, Kama. I'm speaking, please.
Yes,
Oh,
I can
okay,
hear you.
okay.
Come on,
Sorry,
hold
sorry
on.
about that.
Can you hear me? Come on.
Kama, can you hear Stella?
Can you hear me?
They've
Kama.
I've been coming in, going out. They've been putting me in and out, in and out. I don't know what is going on
I
there.
notice it.
Maybe
Can you hear
network.
me?
I don't
Ask him if he can hear me because I think
What's
the
happening
problem
to
has
me
not
is
been
Ronnie
resolved
that is
yet.
speaking. I have to use another of my line to enter.
know.
We can't hear you. Come on. This is exactly what they were doing to our brother Ronnie. Okay. What do we do now? Should we bring Kama
Kama, are
down
you
and bring
there?
him up again?
Maybe.
Okay,
You
big
can
boy,
hear me,
speak on.
Stella, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, big boy. So, big boy, you speak on. This is your name. You're not even used to it. So,
Thank my sister.
I will bring Kama
Listening
down
to.
and bring him up again.
All right. And my sister Betty said got my attention. You see, that man they put in Enugu there that want to replicate what that murderer state will be stopped. He will be stopped. Just relax. As you gave her that information, our government is on top of the
Aqua
matter.
immediately.
I'm telling you,
Immediately.
it will be investigated and criminals. You see what these people are doing is this. They're collecting money, telling them, don't worry, I might not the
Ronnie, they're still on you. Or is this you're borrowing from your neighbor? This is serious, sir. Ronnie, we can't hear you again. Or is it me, Seth? Please, can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very loud and clear.
Ronnie, we can't hear you anymore. Did I say Ronnie? It's not even Ronnie. Big boy, we can't hear you anymore. Big boy. Okay, what we will do is to bring down Big Boy and bring him up again. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Amauche, are you there? Chukuma, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, the same thing that our brothers are experiencing. It's the same thing. I've barely spoken and they're already kicking me in and out. But they can't stop us. We're gonna continue. One thing that really caught my attention was when the previous speaker was talking. She was talking about them destroying businesses of Igbos in Lagos. Um, you know, the way they structured the zoo for us is in the sense that we got to the point that whereby we became so self-centered. In the sense that as an Igbo man, you just care about yourself. But thank God for the coming of our leader, Onyendu. who came, lectured us, opened our mind, you understand? Because the greatest way to liberate the people is you have to focus on liberating their mind, which are what our leader has done. So it is also good because not everybody that will follow the wave of freedom at the same time. Some will start early, some will start early and drop along the line. Some will come after those who has dropped. Some will come at the latter stage. So all these things that's going on, it has to happen so that these people can wake up. I know a lot of big business people, you understand, Igbos in Lagos, because I grew up there. I know a lot of them from Anambra, you understand? And when I talk to them about all these things, I even have one I spoke to like last week, and they look at as if this thing is just like I'm speaking like alien talk, like I don't even know what I'm talking about. But it is good for all these things to happen because when they see that things is not going well again from there, when they see that our business are being attacked, our business are being destroyed, and then they will know that the time has come for them to start getting themselves ready to go back home. And also, like as we say, during the war, they gave us 20 pounds after they destroyed everything. So if Yoruba people think that by destroying our business, they are going to impoverish us because they say they know that before we leave, they want to like render us poor. They want to make sure that we're not financially buoyant before we go back to Biafra. But one thing I want to tell them, if they don't learn from history, because they say people who fail to study history, who fail to go back to history, history is always bound to repeat itself. That's why today Israel will not take no bullshit from any terrorists around them. You understand? That's why they are dealing with Hamas. They will continue to deal with them and deal with them until Hamas ceases to exist. You understand? Then it's going to be a lesson for others that if you come near us, we will deal with you. And that's the same way how Biafra is going to be. Because even after we restore our country, we know that the West, they will still be going behind to try and see if they can use all these rebel group from. Because even if you chase away Fulani, even if after the liberation, Fulani are being chased away, there will still be some remnants among those people, you understand, in the north. And the west, their own is to infiltrate them and see if they can still use. Because they know that Biafra, once Biafra stand, Biafra holds that key. You understand? Just as our leader say, Godo is the key that opens another key. We owe that key that opens that key to the freedom of Africa. And Africa is their engine room, is their survivor, is the brain cell of everything they do. Is the reason why they have the arrogance. Is the reason why they fought the First War, the Second World War. Is always the reason Africa is always the scramble as Africa has always gone on. So they will still come, but we will tell them that we already know ahead because we know that things like this will come in the future. So we'll prepare ourselves. So going back to what I was talking about the destruction of Igbo businesses in Lagos. It has to happen. You understand? It has to happen because those who their mind have been bastardized, you understand, who have been conditioned to be a certain way, to think that this is the way how life is to go. You understand? You live in a country that have no production energy. All they go do is go import, even import to as far as toothpick. They import that. They don't produce nothing. So, and some people some big Igbo business enjoys the status quo whereby one person is on top and the others come to them to beg. So the only way that you can awaken their consciousness is for their business to be destroyed. So the Fulani Shatima and Kunle and his cohort, the Yoruba people think that by doing this, they are going to be hurting it, but they don't know that it's going to work in our favor. It's going to make our people, because we need them to rise up. We need them to understand that the danger that awaits them, that Nigeria is not safe for them. So it has to happen so that those businesses can be destroyed. And you destroy our business, we will leave your land and go back home. We will develop ourselves, and we will still be the same people that will come and develop your land again for you. But this time, we are going to be coming as foreign investors. And when we come as foreign investor, in order for us to come as those foreign investors, you have to guarantee the safety and security of our investments. So in any way they like, let them do it. You understand? It's a win-win for us. So business that they, moreover, you have business in Lagos. You can go home today. Tomorrow in the morning they call you, your shop is on fire. You don't have no insurance. So it's not still the same thing as them destroying your business. But if those who are wise, who can see ahead, who can see what is about to come, they can start to pick up the remaining ones they have, you understand, and go back home so that after the restoration of Biafra, you have something to start up with before the government, you understand, gets kicking and running. Because even before our government will fully stand, yes, sir, we still, after the restoration of Biafra, we're still going to have a little rough edges, maybe 1 or 2 years, yes, sir, that before we can get our leg running. Like our leaders say, it doesn't matter how the beginning is. Because I always remember I say in 10 years, Biafra will have the best economy in Africa. So in any way they like, they can do it. And back to this topic of the day, because of this insecurity. Yes, sir. The reason why insecurity will never stop in Nigeria is because the foundation of that insecurity is over solid. Over solid, they worry the foundation of the insecurity in Nigeria. Just like before you build a house, if you don't have a good, solid foundation, if you don't check the topography of the soil before you start to put any block on the floor to raise the foundation, because you need to do that so that you can know how much amount of weight the foundation can hold of your building. If you don't do those feasibility studies, then your building is not going to stand effectively. It might stand for some time, but at the end of the day, it will collapse. But you see, the reason why Nigeria insecurity cannot collapse is because the foundation is too over solid. You understand? They started planning this from a very long time ago. They started to plan in different puzzles, different places. Then they finally came and sat down in Abuja in '89. That Abuja Declaration. That's when they started to mount the block of that foundation of the insecurity. Insecurity led to them, Babangida taking Nigeria and registering them in IOC. And IOC is an Islamic organization. Nigeria is supposedly supposed to be a secular state, but these people, they had an agenda, and right from their beginning, their template to achieve their aim is jihadism, terrorism. So they had to go that way. You understand? They had to need the support of their fellow jihadis, just like joining that organization with the support of Saudi Arabia and the rest of them. That's why today you will see a Nigerian president donating money to Palestine, donating money to Afghanistan. So that is like they further continue to solidify the bedrock of that foundation. So now that that foundation is so strong, you understand? There's no way the insecurity can stop. It is what gave birth, that ideology gave birth to all these terrorists, bringing their brothers from Sahel, bringing all the people that is ravaging the country. And now it has gotten to the point that, you understand, they themselves, they cannot control it. They cannot control it. They don't know how to control it anymore. They cannot tell the people to stop because the funds that they use in funding all those things, they are not getting it how they used to get it before. Everything has all become dried up because we have taken over our land. They cannot drill oil as they used to drill. Even before they come and drill, they have to go through a lot of obstacles. So now everything has gotten out of hand. That's why you see what is going on. So there's so many ways to explain this insecurity that is going on in the zoo. By the end of the day, it has to happen. It has to happen so that everybody can get mad, everyone can get crazy, everyone can become mental. You understand? Mental craze can go on so that when everybody is mad, they will know that okay, something is wrong. We need to seek a solution. And you cannot put so many mad people. You cannot tell them to continue to remain in the same place that they've been before. So therefore, the only way out is completely destruction of the zoo. So in order for you to solve the insecurity in Nigeria, you have to go back to the foundation. And the only way you can uproot the foundation is by chasing all those people away that built that foundation. All those extremists, northern Fulani terrorist politicians in the north, you have to chase them away. And the only way you have to chase them, you understand? Because they are not like cancer. The only way you treat cancer, you cut it off totally. So the only way you get rid of this security is to make sure you destroy everything that gives life to that bedrock foundation that they have planted in Nigeria. So if you think that you can do a new Nigeria, and most especially I'm talking to Yoruba people, if you think you can produce a new Nigeria, then you're wasting your time. So the only way is completely destruction of the zoo. So that's all I have to say for now. Thank you. I don't know if anybody hear
Thank
me?
you. You have
Yes, we
spoken
can
really
hear you.
well. I understand. So what you said is the actual thing. What is happening is cancer. It's very cancerous. And you don't treat cancer. You cut cancer off from the root. And that is what we're doing already as Biafrans. We are cutting everything that supplies the income to terrorists. Zoo. They are losing from every angle. From the oil, we all can see the other day, they stated they are losing 3,000 barrels per day, which we all know that is more than that because geological nation is all about propaganda. They never bring out the real statistics. But that is by the way, sure. We don't care whether they do or not. The Biafrans will keep on doing the needful, strangulating the economy, blocking them everywhere, cutting, like the Prime Minister said, we cut the legs, cut the hands, then cut the head. They will remain like what we're doing it. Nothing will be left for them again to work. So yeah, we're gonna give mic to Mazi Anna. Please take up the mic. You have not spoken before. And tell us what is in your mind. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, the host, Sister Stella, Brian, and all their friends here. May the Lord God bless and strengthen you all. He said, the topic said the real cause of insecurity in Niger and in Biafra. He said, he votes. Yes. This very topic, in fact, what if I were to say, I will say that the real cause of insecurity in Nigeria is Nigerian himself. The governors, the president, those that are supposed to protect the citizen, they are the real insecurity in Nigeria. The evidences are overwhelming. Right from the time our leader, Mazen Nadekano, is preaching, the evidences are, is too much. And we are asking for the real cause of insecurity. The real cause of insecurity. Look at this young man they killed. The army killed the young man. And one problem I have with my people, the Biafran people, or Ndi Igbo, is that they don't know somebody who wants to save you, you don't want to listen. What they are shouting, they are calling OT. OT. Meanwhile, you know that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is there. You cannot call on Prime Minister. You are calling the same people that are killing you. So sometimes I don't know the way we think. I don't know the way what is wrong with our people. So, and this Oti, when Oti come inside, people are begin to praising him because he found out that our people are killing, and the Fulanis are killing our people in the camp. So people are beginning to praise him. I said that this man, Oti, he's just doing a magic. Later, I will come and join the people. And that is what is happening now. They are complaining. The people are complaining that the army are killing them every day by day. But they cannot recognize the effort or call on Prime Minister. They will be calling Tinubu, calling Oti. So, those that cause your insecurity, but the people that are trying to protect you, you ignore them. Then, coming to the voting, the same thing is applicable in this voting. If I tell you yesterday, I feel sad because of the way I go out to preach to my people. None of them listen to me. I preach. What they are telling me is propaganda. When I tell them that this is what you are saying is propaganda, this is the real truth, this is the real message. Here, look at they say they don't want to vote. Later, one of them say, okay, I should give him the link. I give him the link. So, and again, the church, I don't know. I have said it. I've said this thing to our Prime Minister when he on the question concerning the churches. The way I'm looking, the churches are not helping in this matter. I many times I send this link to my parish priest, my Reverend Father in the village. He said this thing is it's nothing. Then later I send the people who is organizing the e-voting. He said this thing is Simon Ekpa and the co. Simon Ekpa is trying to gain relevance, and he want to make a lot of money. In fact, this message is sent to me all throughout yesterday. I'm not on myself. I say, okay, look at tomorrow now I will go to church. They will bring offering, and I'm very, very sad.
If you sir, can I say something? If you like, you can give us the name of the pastor. We'll call his name here and talk to him direct. Maybe he will not begin to listen. That they are Islamizing everywhere, and that's where he is, and he's not saying anything. Let's understand, because if he's part of them, let's understand. Because a lot of those reverends are Fulani stooge or stooges. So let's understand what he's up to. So if you like, you can give us his name. We will mention his name here and let him and his church. So he will begin to understand that what you've been telling him is truth. Because I don't know, how can he be there as a man of God, a Fulani, Islamizing his members there, converting his members to Islam, and he's not bothered. So the ball is in your court, sir. If you want to give us his name and his church, so we'll mention and dub it and go and give it to him, so he will not know. Until they come there and bring down his church. Fulanis will not also. Fulanis will come there and bring down his church, chop off his members' head off, and then maybe he will begin to understand. Go on, sir.
So I hear you. I will continue preaching, and I know if I give you, I know his name, but if I give you the name now, maybe you will know that I'm the one that give you the name.
Yes,
so
yes,
they will know
Just
that I'm the one. But where I'm going is that last time our Prime Minister said that he has given letter to all the bishops
and so that the thing that they will circulate. But I'm not seeing it circulating, because if it's circulating, the bishop, you will hear this thing from his bishop, or it's either after the letter they will sit on top of that letter. This is what I'm thinking. But the prime minister said that he saw the video and this thing, that they are complying. So I am worried. I'm worried, but so yeah.
You don't need to be worried. You don't need to give up. In this evangelization, people will not accept immediately. It will digest. It will digest later. This process just started. It's not up to a month. So you keep on as a Biafra. Every Biafra is a soldier. You keep on. Persistence is the key. That is what you should understand. In your preaching, in your converting them, never give up. Keep hammering it to their ear. And one thing you need to carry on, put along with you is this. Remind them of things that happened. Their fellow priest that was killed in Enugwezike in 2016, 2019, they should put themselves in that shoe. If it is happen to happen, if it is going to be their church, how would they feel? And if they go in that way, how would they feel? Knowing fully well that those that were killed, the churches that were born, priests that were killed, seminarians that were killed, government did not carry out any action till today. And it has been more than how many years? So you have to prepare yourself for the evangelization. Carry out enough fact. Carry it that then make them feel the fact that if they happens to be those people, how are they gonna feel? Put it then, leave it to them, drop it with them. You have the phone number, forward it to him, whether you like delete it, whether you like let it announce it to the church. Because these things, some of them are coward, some of them are fear of what we fall on them. But they should know that even in the church, in Genesis 14, Christians, Abraham raised the military. Christians fought for the liberation of Christianity. That is why they said, that is why in Catholic Church, they have what they called the knight. The knight are the soldiers of the Catholic Church. And the knight is not just a knight. In the olden days, the knight fought up for the army. They fought war for Catholic Church. So you carry out this evangelization, you give to them, lay out the fast for them, and keep on with your preaching. Don't lose hope. Don't give up. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given up, he won't be here. If someone ever has given up, he won't be here. It is a duty called for every Biafra, and we must execute this duty. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So can we call on? Okay. Can we call on Ronnie? We should be rounding up. What's the time now? 18. Okay. Okay. Mama Nakona, you want to say something else?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Can we call on Ronnie? Ronnie self. Okay, no. They are dealing with Ronnie. Please, can we call on Ezio Kubondo? You have the mic, sir. Let me bring Ronnie up.
Yeah, good evening from here. This is Ezio Kubondo. Yes, I want to thank every one of you that is making input, both the one that are relevant, both the one that someone will be looking at it, whether if it is relevant or not. Everything is important, because even nonsense, there is sense in it. So, what I want to say concerning the root cause of insecurity in Niger and in Biafra. Now, this I will give a little illustration on what happened in Egypt. In Egypt, the Lord said, before the people of Israelites went to that bondage, the Lord have already said that they're going to spend 400 years in the land of Egypt before they can now come out from the bondage. But at the long line, they spent 430 years because of some sabots that are there. Now, while this continues, you discover that the moment that date have expired, there was insecurity in Egypt. Insecurity began in Egypt. By the time when Moses, out of the love and then the blood that he has in him with the one of Israel, he could not bear the way they are maltreating their people. And that was when he started dealing with the Egyptians. Issues started from that day. What am I saying? I'm saying that the root cause of insecurity, it is because the amalgamation have expired. 2014. These marauders, these useless, God-forsaken souls, decided to keep the people, instead of converging and then making call of sovereign national conference. They failed to do so. What is important to them is to how it will become this person's turn, it will become the other person's turn. Insecurity will continue. They should allow Biafra to go. Then the insecurity will stop. God has said it. It is time for Biafrans to go. It is because Nigeria have expired. Thank you, Marastella. God bless you.
Thank you. Can we call on Ronnie? You have the mic, sir. They have been dealing with you today. Sorry, oh.
Honestly, thank you, my sister. Yes, I've been listening in and I've been hearing our people, them, talking and I'm picking points. You see, somebody said the major thing today. He said three things that is causing insecurity. One, the dangerous diversity. That dangerous diversity is the reason why one of the reasons why this insecurity in Nigeria will continue to be unabated till Biafra is restored. Another one is Islam. Forget about it. And go and check the nations they are. If they are not the one conquering, peace doesn't reign there. This is the reason why they said they want to dip Quran in the sea. And where do you think they're going to dip that Quran? Is in Biafra land. And we rose up to stop them. Now, what do you think they want to do? They start causing insecurity everywhere. And they are using, unfortunately, they are using these people that claim to be our leaders to perpetuate this evil. Because those idiots want money. They will go there and collect money from them and tell them, go ahead, come. Look at what my sister Betty said. What the governor of Enugu State, that Oluwole, thought of doing is to start bringing army checkpoints, 2 army checkpoints. The checkpoint that our government in exile are doing everything to stop. This guy is bringing it back. He wanted to give Fulani Ruga, and he was stopped. Now he's going to another way. This guy needs to be stopped immediately. We can't continue to have these people sabotaging what we have been building. I think they need to, a strong message need to send to this guy. Let him know that he's a human being like every one of us. He can't continue to jeopardize the life of our people. And let me tell him this thing. All of them that have been doing this thing, just know that your days are numbered. Believe me sincerely. We will not forget you. We will come for you. The same way, go and ask about South Korea when they got their independence. Go and ask of Israel when they got their independence, those people that were busy working with the enemy against them, they all were eliminated in a very systematic way. So if you think that you will continue to do all this evil against our people, doing everything that we want to, sabotaging it, then you are mistaken. There's a dangerous diversity that we want to get ourselves out from in Nigeria, and you are there trying to increase it. This is Islam is a problem. Anywhere they are, because they have conquest agenda, and these people are the one in everywhere now.
Can somebody hear me? No, come on.
Yes,
Yes, I can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Stella.
Ah, okay. They tried to knock out. In fact, they knocked out the space, so I recovered it. Okay, thank God.
That's what they do. When you are hitting them hard, you see them doing this
Just
nonsense.
continue, please, so that who was speaking?
Yes, the one
Please
speaking.
speak. Oh,
So let them continue. They are wasting their time. When Biafra come, they will know. We will teach them this lesson. They will never pay. All these people sabotaging what we are doing, whether they are the one reporting the space, whatever you do, karma will never forgive you. Karma knows everybody's addresses. If you like, you think that after doing all these things, when they come, you will start now enjoying. Don't worry. Continue. Keep reporting everybody, thinking that you are smart. You have failed. No matter what you do, we are 10 times ahead of you. The insecurity is caused by this cult religion. Believe it or not, this is the reason why Nigeria is not moving anywhere. And this is the reason why the world is even this economic, food crisis is a world plan. All these people sponsoring terrorism, this World Economic Forum, their hands are there. US and UK, they don't want anything to happen. Don't want Africa come out. And now I'm talking of US, I am talking about Democrats. These are these people pushing Islam that want world Islamization. And they are hiding under World Economic Forum to cause food crisis. Do you know what they want to achieve with that? They want to start giving you genetic modified seeds. Do you know the danger of these genetic modified seeds? These seeds are laboratory,
They will
they are
destroy
worked
every
on in the lab.
organs and make money from it.
They will destroy everything there. Once you plant it in your land, if they can only produce once, but you cannot produce any other thing in that land. So this is their push. This is why they are pushing this thing. They are the one causing food crisis everywhere. And just exactly as our PM said, we are not doing any protest about food. We are okay. We will produce our land. We are not going to allow. Forget. God is with us. You see this thing, the reason why God is raising Biafra, people don't know, is to further his mission in saving lives. These people want to introduce Satanism before Jesus comes. They want to take everybody, they want everybody wiped out using Islam. And everybody is working. We are doing this, and somebody is claiming governor, and he's doing another thing, and we are watching the person on daily basis. Anyway, I believe in our government. I know that they have a template they are following. These people will pay. They will pay dearly. Because you can't continue to have this thing. And if you are a Christian, and we are talking about Biafra self-referendum, and you are there, sabotaging it, don't worry. We are taking notes. When the time comes, you will have to explain. Because you cannot be preaching another thing. The person you are preaching about, Jesus Christ, is a liberator. Without him today, the world would have been in turmoil. He came and saved people. Then people came and said, no, we are tired of this hellish environment, and you are there, sitting tight in your church or in your menala or whatever you believe in. And you are there. You are not saying anything. You are the one telling people don't even go there. You are even the one encouraging what is happening bringing Fulanis in security men in uniform to come and scout people. This one is believing in Biafra. This one, and they are pointing at people. You that are doing this thing, believe me, your own karma is coming. It won't be long. You will be exposed because Biafra is the spirit. See, no matter what you do, you can't stop what we are doing. We are going home this year. Whether you like it or not, Fulani, and you are they are the enablers. We are going home until you leave Biafra alone to live in peace. You will continue to have this insecurity till you learn it the hard way. Just the same thing that God did to Egyptians when they were holding the children of Israel is what He's doing to Nigerians today. They don't know. They think it's by shouting. Until they agree, they will continue to be in this mess. Thank you, my sister, for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Okay, can we go to Ezioku? Oh no, Ezioku have spoken. Mazi God's will. BWOC. You have the mic. Have you spoken? Okay, I think I guess we will be concluding
Has
now.
Betty spoken?
Eh?
Betty, has she spoken?
Betty have spoken, yes. I was talking about Mazi God's will. And the Nonso is asking for mic. Let me give to him and then we'll conclude. Okay, so Nonso, you have the mic, sir. Nonso, you have the mic, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I've been up and doing since morning, so I couldn't. I always come and go because of my work, what I was doing. So now, the topic here, because I've heard everyone have all spoken well. We have all analyzed it very well. So, but one thing I would really want to say real quick here is that we shouldn't forget our referendum that is ongoing on. Okay, no matter anything, no matter the distraction, no matter all these things we are hearing they are doing, no matter anything, so we should just ignore these people and continue voting. I encourage our people back home, and especially those in diaspora, those of you that are waiting for maybe now the date is out. Date is out. Many of you that are in diaspora that will be going for that will be coming from the convention. Remember, it's just 1,000 people is needed. So once it is 1,000, then the rest can just to be close. So please, we should get ourselves prepared, and we should not be mindful of these people, because what they have planned, the irony of what they planned for us is what is happening to them today. So I'm thanking Chukwu Okike Abiama because he has made it very, very clear that every spoken words that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was prophesying all this while was not just his own word, but was the word of God. So when God says yes, who is that man born of a woman on this earth that can say no? I can remember our leader, whenever he's saying anything, he say it with boldness and he say it with facts. So, and me seeing all these things happening today I'm not surprised. And I believe that especially we Biafrans, we are not surprised. So according to the question you ask here, before I know we are rounding up, according to the question you ask here, the real cause of this insecurity in the zoo and in Biafra land, though we are not having any insecurity in Biafra land, not until the terrorist government brought their terrorist army in uniform to our land just to kill our people, to kill our innocent people. Because before, what they were doing in Biafra land, because they have succeeded in other parts of the zoo, even Abuja, as we are talking to you, the world should know that Abuja is not safe. When we are talking about insecurity, Abuja is no longer safe. Now, Abuja has been taken over by terrorists. In the first place, how did this thing started? They started with cow. And if you ask me the real cause, in anything, in any foundation of anything, in any building, there must be a foundation. So now the foundation and the roots of all this insecurity that has been ongoing this insecurity has not started just now. This economic crisis is not today. It has been going on for decades. It has been going on for years. And that is the reason why somebody like me, I could not board a flight out of the zoo to get to where I am today. Yes, that is why somebody like me, I don't have that millions. My father don't has it. You know, because I know that that country is finished. There is nothing good. I can remember how many years ago, I know how many years I am today in Europe. Do you think that after all these things that we are enjoying here, that we no, thank God. So now the real cause of this insecurity is the Britain and the American government, because of their interest in the zoo, because of their interest of what is coming in from our land. Now, today, glory be to God, our Prime Minister and the Biafra Liberation Army have stopped them from exploiting oil from our land. Now, where is other resources? What made them to be a giant of Africa? Is there no crude oil? When they say Nigeria, is there no longer crude oil in Abuja? Is there no crude oil in the West? Now, they didn't stop at that. They went to the extent of destroying our houses, destroying our shops and properties in Lagos. I didn't see any Yoruba or any Hausa or any Fulani body. I didn't see this bastard terrorist Yusuf coming out to say, Yoruba people are quiet too. Oh, you thought that people were doing us. You don't know that when you are busy doing those things, you are doing it to yourself. Do you know that we are children of God? Do you know that children of God, do you know how the birds in the forest feed? Are you the one that provides food for them? Those birds, those animals in the bush, are you zoo, Britain, America? Are you people are the one providing food for them? Do you think that many of us here today, we are everywhere, we are all over the world. We are Biafrans. We are fearless people. We can survive anywhere, even in the midst of desert, we survived. I'm a living witness. When I speak like this, I speak with facts. Don't look at me, maybe because you think that this is a small boy. Do you know my experience? Do you know the reason why I'm angry? We are asking of the real insecurity. The real insecurity is the British government and the American government until they remove their interest from what is coming out from Biafra land. Then until they remove their interest so that everybody can go their own separate way. The zoo must be shared. There is no remedy. The center can no longer hold. So whatever they think that they are doing today, they think they want to do, they are doing us. Let them watch and see how God is going to dismantle. He's going to deal with them. This is just the beginning. What are they shouting for? Oh yeah, today now, €1 is 1,000. It's 1,760 zoo naira. So what are we talking about? I'm very, very sure that even before now, 3 or 4 days time, or even next week, I want us to increase whatever we are doing. We should increase it so that at least before now till next week, let them come out and let them cry blood. Because even self, the more they cry, the more Biafra is close. And we should not forget to vote. We should not forget to continue to vote. As our men are defending our land, vote, fund our Biafra Liberation Army, make sure that you support whatever we are doing. This is just the fact. The real cause of the insecurity in the zoo is the British and the American government because of their wicked and France, because of their wicked and selfish interests they have in our resources, especially in Biafra land. That was the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. And they think that kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will solve the case. Today now, since the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till date, what is going on? Has there been peace anywhere? The whole state has been taken over, yet nobody is talking about it. That you expect the Igbos or the South or the Biafrans or we Biafrans to start protesting for what? For what? For food. When our life is under threat. When you bring out more tanks in our land, where do you want us to go and protest? I think you people are stupid. You people think that we are crazy. Thank you very much for destroying our brothers and sisters' houses and their shops in Lagos. Thank you. We really appreciate that. Because if you haven't have done that, by now, Lagos would have been booming. Because with their businesses and their shops and everything, you would have been gaining more taxes. But today, there is nothing. Hungry is everywhere. This is just the beginning. You think that those people you destroy their shop and their houses in Lagos, you think that they are hungry. Let me tell you, my brothers, and let me tell you, you terrorists, Fulani, and even British. I'm not really sure that even these British people, they really know who we are. If you people think that we haven't realized who we are, me personally, Nonso, I know who I am. Because I have walked through the valley of the shadow of death. I have not feared any evil. Because God is with me. This thing that I'm saying is not by mouth. I have walked through the valley and the shadow. I have walked through desert, Sahara. Men and women, great big giants are falling, but I stand because Chuko Kika Abiyama is with me. So when I speak, I'm not the one speaking. If it's better for you people to a word is enough in the real security. If the British and the American government now remove their hand now, back off today, who is Fulani? Where did they get the arms? Where did they get those armor tanks? Where did they get the Tucano jet to come to Biafra land? When they cannot take it to Sabisa Forest to go and fight Boko Haram? Boko Haram have taken over Abuja, adopting people from their residence. They're not talking about it. Anything, see protest. Oh, thank God for the kind of prime minister we have. Let anybody come out in anywhere in Biafra land say you want to do protest. Nonsense.
No, so it's annoying though. Everybody be careful. Thank you, brother. But what you're saying is correct, you know. And this is also why we are suggesting to our government, Biafra government in exile, that make 26th. That is their date. They said they are going to protest 26th and 27th. Make these 2 days they sit at home. At least if it's not the whole Niger area, you know, with Biafra land, make it at least Biafra land. 26, 27, everybody sit at home. Since they are plotting to go and protest, they are plotting to go and kill our brothers and sisters again. This is a trap. Biafra government, this is a trap. Don't allow them to kill our brothers. Put it in 26,
See,
27,
Stella,
sit at
don't,
home.
sorry to cut in. Don't take those people seriously.
Okay, but they
Before
are
that,
massing it
we know
everywhere.
how they roll. Once
The thing will die down.
they transfer money to the account now, they will forget about it. That's what they do.
Hey, okay. Anyway, we have said our own and let our government know what to do. Already the 26th is our normal sit at home. 26th should be on Monday, no? Okay, so let them see to it. All we don't want is our people dying again because of their ignorance. You know, we don't want to see our people dying because of their ignorance. At least we that know what is happening can bridge, can stop them dying by doing something.
They are trying to set us up. It's a setup.
Yeah,
We are not shocked that we are 10 times ahead of them. We know what they know. So, and they are not shocked that we are very quiet, watching these Hausa and the Afonjas fighting themselves. Tinubu know they go State House again to go sleep. He's in Lagos, dishing out order from Lagos, bringing things back to Lagos. He doesn't sit down in Abuja anymore. They fly out, maybe 1 or 2 show. You see him come and sit down there, make it look like say he's still there in charge. But we know those games. After he will go back to Lagos because he's afraid of his life. And these people you see today, they were protesting now in Abuja. They were not shouting that he should resign. The same people that didn't say a dime when Fulani Buhari was there. They are now shouting Tinubu should resign. That's how they roll. Once their agenda is being stopped, we will not start hearing them finding solution. Why they are doing that thing is to shout in such a way that the guy will now cower and start giving them the appointment and start allowing them to do what they want to do. That is the agenda. Forget about this protest nonsense. You know why they are scared? They are worried about us not joining them because they know what they want to achieve with that. Once we join them now, they will have opportunity to start killing and burning down our shops. They will start killing our people. They will not start telling you, IPOB, Biafra government is destroying everywhere in Nigeria. That's the agenda now. They are shocked that we know what they know, that this time around we are almost leaving them behind. They are so shocked that they are worried because it means that if these people didn't join this protest, it's not going to work. That is it. They know already that we are leaving. So we are sending a message to the world that we don't give a damn about Nigeria. And this protest, whatever, which I don't believe that will happen, even if it happens, we will sit at home. I trust our government, our prime minister. He's a smart man. He's watching their moves. Believe me sincerely. Every single thing they are move they are making, that man knows about it. He knows exactly what to do. When they fix it, you see what when they seriously mean business, you will hear from our prime minister for sure. I can bet on that. So my people, forget about these people. Forget about them. Forget about them. Britain is the one sponsoring, Britain and America are the ones sponsoring all these food crises, sponsoring all these protests, sponsoring all this terrorism. Believe me, you can't, these two countries, you can never trust them because why? Russia is dealing with them. And they will come and tell you, we don't have deposit, blah, blah. We have, our mineral resources we have in Biafra land is bigger than that one they are telling you in Russia, especially gas. Gas is everywhere in Biafra land. You don't know? Go to Enugu, you will see gas there. They go to Imo State. It's all over the place. Why do you think they are fighting in Imo State? Why do you think? Go and check those places they are fighting.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Okay, let's enter into conclusion. I have to run
All
now to
right.
go and
So,
cook.
my people, in conclusion, vote. Vote. You just have to do it. You just have to vote because that's the only solution. Biafra is the only solution. And remember, you are voting for yourself. You are not doing anybody a favor, but for yourself. So, my people, whatever you are doing in your contribution, double it. In paying attention and in your spacing, always come around. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you. Brian, 1 minute conclusion, sir. My co-host, are you there?
Yeah, well, we all said
Okay.
everything and we have finished it. So don't listen to whatever is coming from Zoom. You have a government and we have the prime minister of the government. Whatever that did not come from his mouth is not an order. Whatever that comes from his mouth is an order. So what you have to do is this: go and vote and continue voting. While you vote, try and fund Biafra, because for every granite that has gone out, it needs money to recover it again. May God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, now I can conclude. I've been wanting to. Okay, so I want to, do a summary of all the things we have said. The real cause of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra land are: one, bad economy they created and the hunger they created caused the insecurity. Uneducated people they created caused the insecurity. Inequality they created caused the insecurity. They created wickedness and bad things are going back to them. Police are the insecurity themselves. Army are the insecurity themselves. They will join the robbers to rob people. The guns the robbers use are from the police and army. So they are insecurity themselves. And this is also why we are saying, if you are an indigenous person still serving in Nigerian army, resign for your own good. Because the same government you are serving will turn around and kill you. They will use so-called repented Boko Haram that they have put or they have kept among you to kill you. So resign. 5 or 6, I don't know. Biafra they okay, no, this one will be the last one. Islamization they created, is what that brought the insecurity. The killings they created is what brought the insecurity. Kidnapping they created is what caused the insecurity. Unemployment they created is what is causing the insecurity. Scarcity of light they created is what is causing the insecurity. Challenges they created for petroleum truck drivers is what is what is causing the insecurity. Bad roads they created is what is causing the insecurity. High currency change they created is what is causing the insecurity. Is the kind of government Britain created is what is causing the insecurity. So the insecurity they created will swallow them up. The mother that gave birth to insecurity is still alive and well, and will still give birth to insecurity as long as Nigeria is still there. In their destroying the Biafrans business, they created the insecurity. The name Nigeria created the insecurity. Is a bloody name, an evil name. The name is a threat to the world. It's like saying Hamas. The name Nigeria is offensive. So the name Nigeria they created is causing the insecurity. Even God is offended with the name. They also sang a song with the name. It's a zoo. It has created the it has created the insecurity. They formed the foundation that is creating the insecurity. They formed jihad that is creating the insecurity. Britain and America created the insecurity in Nigeria. And in conclusion, today I now know that they created Biafra out of their wickedness and is causing the insecurity. So these are the list of the causes of insecurity in Biafra land from my brothers and sisters. Thank you. And in our conclusion of everything, Biafra is having a referendum. And it's an occasion when we Biafrans living in a particular location can vote on an important issue. Just like now, Biafrans are e-voting for their freedom. And here, freedom has become an issue, a common issue among Biafrans. Because we are being killed in our hundreds every week by Boko Haram, Fulani, Islamic Nigeria jihadist armies. Therefore, Biafrans want to alter the horrible life system and the governance which Nigeria government has been using on Biafra for over a century. In this self-referendum, Biafrans are allowed to vote yes to approve the alteration, or vote no to continue to being a slave in the hands of the Islamic Nigeria government. A country like Ukraine have had their referendum on the Act of Declaration of Independence on the 1st of December 1991. And majority of their people approved the Declaration of Independence of Ukraine. Therefore, with the referendum, Biafrans are deciding whether Biafra territory should become an independent sovereign state. And we are using e-voting to determine that, because it's a way to peacefully actualize United States of Biafra. Also, we are using self-referendum e-voting because it's a more credible than the Islamic State of Nigeria INEC. Here, all Biafra votes count. You know? Also, ladies and gentlemen, Biafra, Biafra is being restored in two major ways. Through self-referendum, where Biafrans now are e-voting yes to exit Nigeria. Also, through fighting and defending our people and removing all the traces of Nigeria government in our Biafra land. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, have you voted? Have you assisted others to vote? Vote yes for the exit of Biafra. Also support Biafra government financially. So thank you, my brothers and sisters. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I want to appreciate you for being around today. It's been a marathon. But we've been able to tell the world the causes of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra land. I want to appreciate my co-host, Brian. I want to appreciate Kama Israel, Ronnie, Nonso, Mazi God's Will, Betty, Ezioku Bondo, Chukwuma, Onyisi, who couldn't give you mic today. Next time, Biafra Queen, our space pastor, I salute you. Ugochukwu, I salute you. Shimon, Mr. Snow, Patricia, my sis, I salute you. Simon Eba Donny, Easy Don, I salute you. Christopher, Ben Chooks, Tochi, we are many here. We are over 98. Let me go down. TAYE, I salute you. Sonny Chooks, Chukwu, Sonny Chukwu, I salute you. Kanayo, is it Kanayo or Kanayo? Let me see. Kanayo Victor, I salute you. Nwa Chinemere, I salute you. John C. Mekunze, salute you. Stephen Nwa Jesus, I like your name. I salute you. Martins, I salute you. Honor Ekene, salute you. Papas, or papers. No, Papa's closet. Now you people that cause the wahala. I salute you, Papa's closet. How about Mama's closet? Vision, Emmanuel, Dozier, Sipine, Emmanuel, another one. Osinaji, Mazi Eze, Odogwu, I salute you. Chido Sky, I salute you. Obiora Obiefuna, I salute you. Iwe Anya, I salute you. Samuel Ani, Sunday Divine Okechukwu, I salute you. Emene Joseph, Onyisi, Francis, John, Ubu, Shilo, Izu.